He's got another 500 to go. Just like.
Yo. Yo, happy Saturday, chat. What's up? Yo. What's up? Am I back in high school? Banger song. What's up, chat? Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the show. So I realized I streamed like I don't even know how many days in a row, and I need a little break after all the rust into roleplay podcast and all that stuff. All right, I posted on Discord chat, but we have I think the story for the end of the year is roleplay and IRL. That's what we're doing. Roleplay and IRL. All right, who saw Fortnite Friday? Because we're going to talk about that. That shit was that was content. I would say I can't believe Governor Gavin Newsom went on. He's clearly making a play for the White House, though. How many of you guys saw that? So for those of you wondering, Gavin Newsom. Oh no. Wait, chat. Is everyone hating on Gavin Newsom for that? Oh no. What's up, David BK? You're an amazing person. Hope you're well. Have a great day. Chat, what's the vibe coming off of Fortnite Friday? Oh my god. I haven't even let me look. Gavin Newsom. Oh no. Oh no. Breaking. California Governor Gavin Newsom was shot and killed in Greasy Grove by an unknown assailant after being separated from his bodyguard during the drive. You just can't make this shit up. We're in peak times here. Chat, we are living in the best times ever. What a fucking world we live in. Also, we're not even in election season. And in case you guys are wondering, you remember you had Trump going on Aiden Ross's stream, and there was the Kamala Harris Waltz Fortnite map. Oh God, we're about to see just the funniest fucking collabs of all time. Yeah, I don't know. I honestly, is it a dark timeline or are we just living in the best timeline? Who knows? It's but damn, that's a headline. Um, oh God, this one's rough. This one's rough. We need to watch the clip. Oh yeah, AOC played Among Us. I mean, it basically, here's the other thing you have to realize. Like honestly, chat. If you look at like Donald Trump's rise to power, Donald Trump is like less of a politician, more of a content creator. Bro, the reason why Donald Trump was successful in his campaign was because he was a clip farmer. Brittany Whitney says timeline depends on your race. True. Good point. Surfing Raichu, thanks for the 31 months. True. Watch GP Explorer. Is that going on right now? Or when does that actually go on? I do want to watch that. I want to see how Michael and you're never gonna beat my time. I want to see how Michael and Ludwig do. I learned I had so I need highlights from it if it's over for today. Best clip ever.
Of Turkey. Unfairly, as it turns out. Rigged election, you know, he knows about rigged elections better than anybody. But when I was in exile, we were still friends. That's always a good way to of Turkey. Unfairly, as it turns out. Rigged election, you know, he knows about rigged elections better than anybody. But when I was in exile,
reacting,
we were still friends. That's always
when I was in exile, like he's fucking Napoleon Bonaparte, you know. I'll also stand by, like, people get mad. I feel like I have to like pull my punches now when I say these things. Donald Trump is one of the funniest people ever. If it wasn't for the fact that like certain foundations of democracy are being eroded, people's rights are being, I mean, literally, and I'll tell you, the biggest issue that I have, if you guys want to know like politically where I stand on stuff, I'm going to tell you guys a little story. A long time ago, there was this company that you guys now know as, that we all joke about now, Lockheed Martin. And there is a subdivision of Lockheed Martin called Skunk Works. Is it Skunk Works, which is like their R&D tech department? A long time ago, Lockheed Martin went around in trucks throughout the United States. They went around in trucks throughout the United States to pick up immigrants, not to fucking deport them. You know, like just like a common thing in the United States is like, oh my God, I need some manual labor done. I'm going to get a pickup truck. Let me go find, it's like, hey, let me go find some Mexican workers who are going to go do that. Oh my God, they're actually willing to go and do these jobs. Because it turns out that a bunch of Mexican and South American immigrants are core to like industry and agriculture. So too, a long time ago, did Lockheed Martin, the peak of American military domination, they went around in a pickup truck to pick up immigrants from not only South America, but also immigrants who would come to the United States from Europe and Germany and stuff, and from India and from all over. They got all these immigrants together and they were like, hey, you guys are the best fucking engineers and scientists that we think we can have. We're going to fucking put you guys in a room and have you guys go make some crazy shit. And since then, arguably one of the best things that one of the only things that the United States does that I'm like, this is fundamentally, if you were to ask why I'd ever have an ounce of patriotism for the United States, it's this concept that the United States was like, hey, if you are the best and brightest and you want to build new things, whether it be for the sake of just capitalistic glory or for the sake of bettering humanity, doesn't fucking matter. If you're the best and brightest, come to the United States, come work here. And then we fucking got rid of the visas that let people do that. Hey, hermano, you want to build a Tomahawk missile? Exactly. And so the fact that we got rid of that is just insane to me. And also kind of ironic that in the same in the same breath that we got rid of the H-1B visas, China has now announced their own version of it because China's now like, fuck it, we'll take the brightest people in the world. Anyways, also ironically with the I mean, we'll get into that later, but anyways, so if it wasn't for the fact that Trump does really stupid stuff like that, he is genuinely one of the funniest people. Like, chat, can we all agree? Donald Trump is just objectively you know what what he really is he's a high school girl. It's like watching Mean Girls.
Unfairly, as it turns out, rigged election. You know, he knows about rigged election.
He knows
about anybody.
Wrong. You're gay. Like he literally acts like a catty like teenage girl. It is really funny. Anyways. You're gay. That shit's funny. Okay, speaking of someone, okay, so I have to ask you guys about that. Can I just call this out? Are we about to have during the midterm? I'm worried about. There's actually something I'm genuinely worried about, Chad, and I do want to kind of express this. I am worried that come the midterms, and then possibly even come the next presidential election, Democrats or more on the liberal side are going to continue to struggle because they can't really unify because there is a mass of like younger Dems and people. No, they're not Dems, younger lefties who ooh. God, I love that raid song. Dima, thanks for the raid. Guys, welcome to the stream. We're talking about Gavin Newsom playing Fortnite. You know what? Let's watch the clip. You know what? Let's watch. This is the important clip. This is important context.
Traditions and I believe in the notion of sovereignty, and I believe countries.
I was with you, and then when I saw his appearance on the Note Boys podcast, it kind of opened my eyes to research a bit more. And now I think that potentially a one-state solution may be the only possible solution.
Well, we have a little bit of disagreement on that. I'm not falling. I'm not going to align with Bibi Netanyahu on that point of view.
No, I don't align with Bibi. I think that that's more of a Palestinian support solution, just getting equal rights and being able to live on where they live.
Yeah, well, I mean, with different approaches is to reach that same, at least as you've described it, that same perspective. But I've long believed in two-state solution, and I believe it's the appropriate and preferable path.
You think Jared Kushner is going to do a good job?
Hey, come on, Jared Kushner is part.
Okay, so it's Karl Marx didn't account for Connery Pence talking about a singular Palestinian state to a California governor Zion. Okay. So here, all right, I'm gonna hit you. Listen, I'm gonna go and get myself in trouble on Twitter. I can't wait for people to get mad. I just want to strictly say this. And just so I don't get in a gotcha moment, if someone said, Blau, do you think Israel should exist? No. Now, Blau, do you think France should exist? No. Do you think Canada should exist? No. I think all countries shouldn't exist. I think we should all hold hands and sing Kumbaya. I don't believe in countries. I think we should all be people and just love each other. Hey Alexa, play Imagine by John Legend. Or John Lennon, not John Legend. Hold on. It's ironic about this song though. Okay, here, let's crank it. General Peritry, if I had a nickel for every time I had to hear Blau explain the difference between realistic and idealistic policies, I'd be so fucking rich. I think the thing that kills me is, so I have a question, and this is to like the Twitter frogs. Okay. let me frame it another way. Do I think that Israel should, like, in a practical sense, not an idealistic sense, in a practical sense, Israel should continue to exist? Yeah. Oh my God, he's a Zionist. And again, it's like, and here's and the reason why, though, and this is why I challenge chat with, is what is your alternative? And what's funny is, even in my own content, in my content Discord where we post like the stuff that I was going to react to, I discussed this with some people. What does this mean? And honestly, it's funny because I actually got no shade at Connor, but I actually thought Gavin Newsom answered this really well. What does Connor want? What does this, or this Twitter account or these other Twitter accounts that greatly support this, what do these people want for a one-state solution, and how do you achieve that? People can unite neighborhoods, cities, states, but the country is where they draw the. Well, I mean, so I guess my question is, we're gonna play a little game here, chat. Play the "It's Always Sunny" theme. Chat, we're going to play a game called What is Israel going to do? This is a fun game. What will Israel do? Let's say we want to let's say we want to do what Connor said and unify under one Palestine. Okay. So, well, let's start off with Israel's current government. Is Benjamin Netanyahu and his current cabinet and the current Israeli government, are they going to like wake up and be like, holy shit, what if we just unified the country and gave equal rights to everyone and just stopped all this? Let's just stop. Wow. And you know what? They're right. Let's stop calling it Israel. We'll call it Palestine and we'll be one state. Cool. Is that going to fucking happen? Oh, okay. No. But but the United States. The United States. The only reason, we could say the only reason that Israel is able to operate militarily and do the things that it does is because the United States supports them militarily, right? If this was the 20th century, if this was like what, post chatters, was it the 1967 war when we started all the funding? You guys think Israel's military depends on the United States? You're fucking stupid. They haven't depended on the United States for decades. In fact, I'm pretty sure they are a weapons exporter, not a weapons importer. As in, if you look at the amount of funding that goes into Israel, it's probably somewhere between between 1 to 3 billion. I read an article about it. It's like 2 billion or something. Their export is 3 billion. They sell more weapons than they import. So, they're literally a weapons manufacturer. It's not like the United States has a monopoly on giving out armaments and aids. Now, the U.S. does still fund them. We still give them a huge chunk of money, but I'm pretty sure the vast majority of it goes to the Iron Dome defense system, which we ourselves are investing in because it's technology we want. Anyways, so if the United States pulled all funding to Israel right now, they'd be fine to just be Israel. Graham says, Israel exports a lot of its own high-tech systems worldwide, but at the same time, it imports key advanced platforms, especially aircraft, mostly from the U.S. Aircraft. Right. And they're engaged in a conflict with Hamas? I forgot about the incredible amount of aircraft that Hamas has. Anyways, okay. Israel's not going to do it themselves. U.S. funding isn't going to do it. Fuck it. Let's invade Israel. And everyone knows that whenever the United States or a Western power meddles in the Middle East to try to topple a regime, and put in a different regime, it always goes really well, right? So good track record there, number one. And number two, even better.
Wait, what?
Let's go and topple the regime of a nuclear state. Oh my God, that has nuclear armaments. That sounds fucking awesome. Oh my God. Israel doesn't have nukes, but if they have to use one, no, they do have nukes. Chris, hey, me personally, I wouldn't get involved in the Diabetic Daniel. Thanks for the emotes. Anyways, so I thought this whole exchange was. I actually thought Gavin Newsom did this work really well, and I know everyone was like kind of glazing Connor, but like I actually paused and listened to this, and I was like, I don't know. I guess here's my issue. And listen, not to be like, I get this. It's very easy to say, hey, I want to end the apartheid state that is Israel. I want to unify that land under one Palestinian state. But like, I don't think it's like one of those things where it's like it's cool to like think about that, but then if we like sit down with pen and paper and write out how is that possible or feasible, we start to realize that makes zero sense. Less than weapons, geopolitical confidence. Being backed by the U.S. losing weapons would be as big of an indicator of losing. You know what? That's true. And again, Dingus, I would agree with all of this if we were talking about 20th century Israel, but you guys are talking about 21st century Israel. You guys think that just because a lot of populations publicly don't like Israel, that the heads of state or that the military apparatuses of other countries don't like Israel. You guys realize they have a massive partnership and friendship with India, so they're homies with them. That's another massive country. You have to realize that Saudi Arabia fucks with them, and actually a lot of other Middle Eastern countries fuck with them, because guess what? It turns out Israel is more predictive for them to deal with than Iran, and Israel is a counterpiece to Iran, right? Saudi Arabia does not fuck with Iran, and they're like Saudi Arabia is way more down to play ball with Israel than they are with Iran. Right? And it's like, but here's the thing, is like someone like Krams will like respond and be like, W first message, Dingus is cooking, right? Because you want it to be true. You want like these things to make sense, because what you're looking for things that help your worldview. I am not trying to push a worldview of what I want to believe. When I discuss things like the Israeli-Palestinian conflict, I can tell you guys what I want and value. But I think a lot of that is meaningless if I don't tell you what actually is and is what is the reality of situations. Otherwise, I feel like I'm treating you guys with kitty gloves. Otherwise, I'm just going to be another one of these content creators that's like, yeah, free Palestine, and not really know what I'm saying. So, yeah, listen, it's like in a perfect world, yeah, I think it should be one state. In fact, in a perfect world, we're all one state, the state of humanity, people. Is this stream AIPAC funded? And the thing is, I actually thought Gavin Newsom gave like there was a Reddit thread that I think had a longer clip of this. Oh yeah, this is the one I actually wanted to watch. This clip. What can I hear?
I think our support is a bit of a problem. I think it's very much. There's a lot of problems that can be addressed that don't even end with him. I think our support is a bit of a problem. I think our unconditional support's a bit of a problem, and I think for young people especially, it's a huge problem.
I understand. No, look, I understand. I mean, it's I've long been a supporter of the state of Israel, but not its current leadership. And I say, I completely understand that sentiment. But I hope we can separate. Just as much as I hate Donald Trump's administration, I still love my country, and that to me has always been an important distinction.
That is a decent take by Gavin Newsom. And I know it's like a political take because like you have to be like, hey, I support the state of Israel. Like you're gonna have to say that. But I mean, to his credit, chat, and I'm curious if chat, like, you guys realize that like we're looking at a certain state of Israel, right? Like, you guys realize you're looking at the Netanyahu ultra right-wing hawkish version of Israel that's been prevalent for the last decade and a half, 15-ish years, maybe 20 years, probably 2 decades, right? Ever since the second Intifada. You guys realize like there was like an Israel that was much more chill, right? Arabs and Jews lived relatively peaceful in the Ottoman Empire. Okay, pause. Do not. Okay. Let's pause there. Don't ever glaze the Ottoman Empire. Do you know what the Ottoman Empire did to people? Whoa. Pause. Joe, buddy. The Ottoman Empire is lucky that Nazi Germany came along to basically take from them the goats of genocide, okay? Like, anyways. True, I 100%. The hegemon. Okay, Dingus actually responded. True, I 100% agree. The hegemony has the U.S. base, but extends further. But do you think a global pressure in the likes of apartheid South Africa could help in that? And the U.S. joining would be huge. I agree. The only problem is that the premise of literally the border drawing of South Africa already exists as a country of defined borders, and then as an apartheid state. Whereas, and one of the biggest issues of the Israel-Palestine debate is that the two-state solution has always been on the table since 1947, right? That's I think the problem. Jingus. How was Israel chill apartheid? I mean, you guys can look. Listen, I'm saying if you look at how Israel operated in the 1990s versus today, it was a very different state. Who was the prime minister? Rabin? Chat was pretty progressive and was super willing to, like, they were trying to dissolve the apartheid state and give them a two-state solution. Blau, your YouTube title still says reacting to Rusky. Oh, thank you so much. I'm dumb. I never changed the title. Farming +1s to get. Why is it say it like that? No pixel the invite. Start explaining in Rust terms. No, like, I mean, so chat, it's like, I have a question for chat. And now that people are like learning about the Palestinian and Israeli conflict, do you guys think that Israel has, like, what they have been doing since October 8th, was it 7th or 8th, 2023? Do you think they've been doing that for the existence of the state? No. They've been doing other oppressive things. There was basically Gaza was like a borderline open air prison since the second Intifada, which I think ended in 2005, 2007, right? So there's that whole period of time. Because you have to realize like, Israel was doing other things in the 20th century. And arguably, you could look at the 20th century as having more of like, and again, I'm going to get fucking cooked on Twitter for this. There was more back and forth in the 20th century between Arab interests, Palestinian interests, and Israel that made it like a more complicated situation. What's up, Sir Hype? So. Yeah, Prime Minister Rabin. Now, granted, if you guys want to know how fucked this gets, Prime Minister Rabin was assassinated not by Palestinian operatives. I'm pretty sure he was assassinated by far-right Israeli operatives. It's not to the same level, but oppression and death go hand in hand with the entirety of the country's existence. It was founded on. I'm sure. Well, yeah, but I mean, like, you could. I think someone could also argue that. I mean, where was the like, what was the nature of like the conflict? Like, let's look at 1947, right? That you had 5 states seeking to completely obliterate one state, and then that one state trying to just stay alive, right? Oh my God, Blau's an Israel sympathizer. It's like, no, I'm just like describing the reality of what happened in 1947. What was it? It was Syria, Egypt, Libya, Jordan. And there was a 5th one, right? It's like all these. By the way, you think those countries cared about the fucking Palestinian people? No, they just wanted to fucking go and for a fucking petty land grab. Okay. Anyways, Zionist blah fuck. But you guys get what I'm saying. This is the problem. Is I am not saying, I'm trying to like describe history. If you're like, I don't know, guys. Should the fucking British, the worst ones, should the British have been dividing land up like this? Should they have been having colonial rule to then divvy these things out willy-nilly to create countries and then cause any amount of conflict for centuries to come? No, they probably shouldn't have. Explain it in league terms. Is a land grab not what the nation of Israel is built on to begin with? Oh man, I mean, I don't know. It's like really hard to like what is isn't any nation a land grab? It's a vying power trying to get a piece of land and a statehood for some group of people. That's like the nature of a nation state. Like, it's the entire fucking premise of the United States. Displacing 750 people thus event not isn't concerned. Chill, just to answer. Pause. Relax. I'm saying chill relative to today. Like not active like fucking bombing and military things. Okay? How do you guys want do you want me to handle this with fucking kitty gloves? Like, do I have to watch every fucking word I say? What do you think happens in any conflict anywhere? What do you think? What do you think was going on in the world right before 1948? Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what you. I'm trying to describe things in terms of how things have changed. Like, and what is going on. I'm just sort of like you guys are like trying to catch me on my words without like thinking about like the meaning I'm saying. No, it's okay, Blau. I'm just saying you're right in terms of Israel being extra fucking. Okay, thank you. Okay, so you get it, but you have to understand that in the 20th century, it was not to be a fence sitter, but it was more of a like it was like an actual conflict that had sides of similar power. In fact, if you want to talk about concepts of power and who has like more just direct military power, who had the right to exercise their power over someone else. The Palestinian people actually never really had the power. The power they had was proxy through the Arab states that were fighting the wars on their behalf, but didn't actually care about them. But in the 1940s and 1950s, Israel was outmanned and outgunned, and they just happened to win. And then in the 1960s, they got full support from the United States, and then then they basically snowballed, and then they were the power, right? And then that's extremely prevalent even today, because then the same Arab forces that used to be a check to them, that used to fight against them, then eventually either were chill with them or straight up allied with them. Yeah, I think this is something people have to remember about, like about the early fighting in the Israel-Palestine era. The thing about the Nakba most people don't know is that the Arab side was just like the Jewish side. Both were forming militias and killing each other. It was a blood feud. It was not one-sided. The only difference in Jewish side attained more military might than the Arab side. It was going to, right? Like, it's like early on, the conflict of Israel-Palestine was more of a even conflict. Wow, you're full of shit. Why are you even so? Well, because when I studied political science, I studied asymmetrical warfare, and it's a really interesting case study to watch of a more symmetrical conflict between vying interests and powers that eventually escalated and got more and more asymmetrical to the point that we have today, where again, you now have Israel as a weapons exporter and as an insane fucking military presence that they're brutally using against the Palestinian people. Words are important. They hold power. If you talk about this, then you have to make sure to get your wording right. No, Megan, I don't. I don't, because it's a train of thought. Otherwise, I will just never talk about this stuff again. Otherwise, I'll just be another fucking streamer, and I'll just go and play GTA roleplay and do funny haha videos. Oh my God, Pog, let's react to the newest Sidemen video. Poggers chat, what are we up to today? And I won't ever talk about any of these issues with you guys, because if you want to catch me up on wording because I'm talking about something, train of thought, and because I'm not writing out my thoughts ahead of this, and you're trying to look at me in bad faith and take the least charitable approach to whatever I'm saying, I won't talk about it. Time to rob a bank, Mickey. Anyways. Let's watch the clip.
There's a lot of problems that need to be addressed that don't even end with him. I think our support is a bit of a problem. I think our unconditional support's a bit of a problem. And I think for young people especially, it's a huge problem.
Fiery death. Yeah, by the way, the funniest thing that we'll get to this point, this leftist infight. Hey, guys, can't wait. Hey, can't wait for the fucking right to just win the. Oh my God, the right's gonna win the midterms because the fucking left's gonna not agree on Israel Palestine, because you're gonna have a bunch of fucking leftists berating AOC, berating Governor Newsom because they happen to have like more like realistic takes on how to handle the Israeli-Palestinian situation instead of the fucking insane Twitter takes about what should be done. Oh God.
I understand. No, look, I understand. I mean, it's I've long been a supporter of the state of Israel, but not its current.
For me, I like that you're talking about it, so please. I mean, like, listen. What I want, you know what, Oshifu, and for anyone, and even like El Zapista, it's insane that people don't literal extermination is being perpetuated by the Israel. Okay, so then what I want everyone to do, anyone who is like hyper free Palestine, down with Israel, I want you to. This is your homework. Tell me what should be done. What would you have the United States do? Maybe we'll start with that. What would you have, what would you do? Like, realistically, what would you do? Do you want the United States to, like, and by the way, if your answer is the United States should take out Benjamin Netanyahu's government, because you can't just, it's not like a single person, you can't just assassinate it. You have to take out the entire, do you want us to invade Israel? We could move the Atlantic fleet into the Mediterranean and engage Israel and remove and just take out their government. If you wanted to do that, but you have to say what you want done. A single state with equal, right, for instance, if you say a single state with equal rights, how do you get there? A two-state solution will inevitably lead to the same problem. Okay, so tell me exactly how you get there to a single state solution. What has to occur? Explain that to me.
Leadership. And I completely understand that sentiment, but I hope we can separate. Just as much as I hate Donald Trump's administration, I still love my country. And that to me has always been an important distinction. And I think it's an important one as we talk about other nations as well.
I think I'd support Israel more if it was one whole state where everybody had equal voting rights, probably.
Well, I certainly support two-state solution. That was one of the emphasis, one of the origins of saying. Well, I think right now the conditions. Bibi's done everything to destroy the prospects of that, but I think it's the only solution moving forward. And
why do you think it's the only solution?
Well, I think this notion of two states is foundational. The ability for people to live their lives and govern themselves, and this idea that he's given up on it, I think is disgraceful.
What does it mean? What does it mean, foundational? Ooh, sorry.
No, I believe in sovereignty. I believe the ability for people to have their own representation. I believe people live their lives in dignity and live their lives on the basis of their norms and on the basis of their history and culture and tradition.
This is a very politician kind of answer. All right, so chat's done their homework. We're gonna go and read through chat and see what the answers. Okay. Let's see. Cut ties with Israel. Okay. The United States cuts all ties to Israel, stops funding Israel. Cool. What do you guys think? What do you guys think happens? The United States stops funding Israel's military. Do you think that they collapse? You guys realize they're a pretty advanced economy. They have a massive technology section. As we've already discussed, they're a weapons exporter, not a weapons importer. So what? Cut ties with them completely. Every country needs to commit to arresting those responsible for genocide. Same kind of shit against the Nazis of World War II. It's not the entire. You think that, this? Do you think that this is what? Do you think that this is the problem? What reality are you living in? What reality are you living in, Megan? Do you think that the world was like, oh my God, these Nazis are bad guys. They're committing genocide. We've got to get the Avengers together, hold hands, and stop the Nazis committing Do you think that's how World War II played out? Do you think that's why the world went and stopped the... Is that your worldview? That the good guys banded together to beat the Nazis because they were committing genocide? Because that's not what happened. No, that's not the point. Okay, but that was the point that you gave. That was the point that you gave. You said same kind of shit against you said no, that's not but that's what you said. See, I'm responding to your words now. You said same kind of shit against the Nazis of World War II. Ken said, take one fighter from each country, put them in an arena, give them pillows. Last fighter standing wins and decides what happens. Honestly, that might be one of the most realistic takes I've seen. They are talking about the trials. I'm so confused. You want to just put the Israeli government officials on trial? Like, I don't think you guys... I think you guys are looking at World War II and the context and circumstances of World War II and applying it to a situation that is just not nearly applicable. You're talking about the trials. Okay, so, but what, like, so you want to take the Israeli government, but you guys realize they could put the Germans on trial because the German military surrendered and was defeated at the end of the war. So to put the Israeli officials and Israeli commanders and military on trial, we need to defeat the Israeli military, which means we need to go to war with the Israeli military, which means we're now at war with a nuclear state. Cool. Thank you. We got to the point that I knew it'd get to, which is let's start a war with Israel. Got it. Thank you. That's how it's not applicable, because how do you think you put Israeli officials on trial? Hey, Blau, your take is valid and supported by a lot of people. Don't you think that debating the chatter is a little counterproductive? Like, I'm sure there are academics, journalists, or intellectuals that could explain the one-state solution and the pathway towards it better. Max Weber, I would challenge you to find a good, a political scientist who is worth their salt, who in real politics terms would say, yeah, getting to a one-state solution seems feasible. Blau, what is your solution? That I think will reasonably happen. I think a reasonable solution is with that Israel hopefully seeing how much international pressure is on them from international communities, public, etc., has to concede substantial amounts of things over to Palestinian leadership, whether it be Hamas or someone else, that after the UN ratified that they will allow for the existence of a Palestinian state, that hopefully third-party actors within this that can at least be pseudo-trusted, because no one's going to be fully trusted by Israel and whatever Palestinian authorities exist, can then operate and work through a negotiation that will give Palestinians statehood and come to some sort of new border agreement between the two regions. That's probably That's the realistic outcome. I mean, if you guys want to know the realistic outcome, like we're actually kind of trending towards it a little bit. But you guys have followed this, right? Like you guys know Hamas is like just actually started to come to the table on talks. They said that they will release the Israeli hostages from the October 7th attacks. They're going to release those that are still alive, those that the bodies of the ones that died. So they've agreed to release them. So, I mean, and again, if you're like, Blau, if I was president of the U.S. and I could just do something like what I would do, and my goal is to, I think cutting aid to Israel, absolutely, I would cut military aid to them. They're the number one country that's received our military aid historically. I would cut that aid. Don't get me wrong. I think Israel is sustainable. Like, for instance, someone said you declaw them. Okay, you can't. What does declawing them mean? Be careful. Be careful when you say to the United States, never use the word "we'll declaw them." Be careful with that. You got to be cautious saying that to the United States. And again, I'm trying to like give you guys a perspective. I'm trying to like zoom out and like observe this almost like as an alien species, right? I'm trying to, there's my own personal values and what I value as a human being, but I'm trying to give you guys the like realistic talk of like how these things would or wouldn't play out, right? So sure, we could put economic pressure on them. We can sanction them. We, like the United States can sanction them. We can cut our, but then all you're going to have is now an even more like pissed off Israel. I don't think that's going to help the Palestinian people. I think it would help them. I mean, I think it'd help them insofar as like you, as long as there's a deal on the table. If there is a deal of a two-state solution that we can pressure Israel into also taking, I think it makes sense. If you're trying to put in economic sanctions and like cut military funding to force Israel into a one-state solution, they're just not going to do that. Started to come to the table. They have been coming to the table many times, and Israel has come back so many times, changing shit to have more power and reasons to keep going with the genocide. I think while I think militarily what Israel has done is obviously like the most atrocious thing. I think in terms of the negotiations back and forth between like Hamas's demands or Israel's demand, I think it's a much more complicated issue. I do think Israel has not been the best actor in that situation either, though. And I mean, that's like also historically true too, chat. Like, I mean, there's like, you guys know that there have been peace talks on the table many times. Like, it's not like, I think that's the other thing is I feel like a lot of people are coming into this conflict like this conflict hasn't been going on for like 100 years and like there haven't been talks to try to resolve peace or two-state solutions that were proposed that were then turned down. Bad faith actors from Israel, bad faith actors from, God, it wasn't even Hamas back then. What was it, the PLO? PLA? PLO. Fuck. Right. International pressure worked very well for nations with strong military and nukes. See Russia. Oh. Yeah, the PLO. So chat, I kind of gave you like a realistic. Chat, once again, I'm like, for all of you who agree with Connor and who are anti-Governor Newsom and anti, I guess, Zionist Blau, what is a one-state solution? I think maybe that's a good question that I would have asked this of Connor. I would have been like, okay, how do you achieve this one-state solution that you're talking about?
The ability for people to live their lives and govern themselves, and this idea that he's given up on it, I think, is disgraceful.
What does it mean? What does it mean, like foundational? Ooh, sorry.
No, I believe in sovereignty. I believe the ability for people to have their own representation.
No. Oh, but you can't. Sphincter, I love it. By the way, can it pause chat? By the way, chat, can we all chill in the chat? Can we all have good vibes? And you spam some emotes? Because again, we're on Twitch chat. We're trying to talk about a pretty sensitive issue, and it's pretty complicated, okay? Spam some emotes. Let's get some good vibes in here. But I'll answer that. I just was laughing at the name Sphincter Subjugator. Equal rights, mass reparations, voting rights. I get that these are great talking points. I get that that's what you mean by a one-state solution. My question is, how do you get that? I am not asking sorry, maybe I should have asked the question about that. That's my bad, actually. Instead of what does a one-state solution look like, I want to ask very plainly, if this is your view of a one-state solution, or whatever your view of it is, chat, how do you get there? Give me a path. I get what you're saying in terms of militarized sovereign state, but I think that's too reductive. The U.S. can easily cease Israeli what you want us to seize Israeli asset, like freeze money, stop sending in and what, presumably stop sending in military, and then call for the soldiers to turn themselves. What? Wait, you want the idea? You want a civil war? Do you want wait, pause. You want the Israel, like, let's, this is the crazy problem. I'm losing my mind here. Let's ignore United States politics. Let's actually pretend like the United States is fully on board with you, El Zapatista, and they're down to do it, which they're not, right? Again, the reality is the United States is not going to do this. But let's say they did, and then they called on the IDF soldiers to turn, to start a civil war? Like, I don't, if not, the UN was created for this. The UN and again, this is, I feel like you're in like I feel like this is a holding hands and singing Kumbaya moment. Do you know what the UN, can I ask you something? How effective was the UN during the Rwandan genocide? How effective were the UN peacekeepers? Realistically, I'm not talking about what they're supposed to do or not supposed to do, created for a reason or not created for a reason. What did the UN peacekeepers do during the Rwandan genocide? Kumbaya mentioned take a shot. Dude, we're talking about genocide, so I'm asking, like, what did the Rwandan peacekeepers do what did the UN peacekeepers do during the Rwandan genocide? Yeah, honestly, great point, General Pertry. You cannot talk about the UN's power until you watch Hotel Rwanda. No one in chat is allowed to mention the UN until you watch Hotel Rwanda. You keep saying everything is unrealistic, but you've yet to say anything that won't lead us back to where we started. No, I gave you guys what I think is a much more realistic plan, that because of the amount of international pressure of citizens on their nations from El Zapatista, which I think is valuable. I think the people protesting for a free Palestine is important. The fact, there have been movements. The UN voted and agreed to have a formation of a state of Israel. The United States is currently trying to broker peace agreements between Israel and Hamas. Like, things are happening. And those are like real things that are happening. And I'm trying to follow the course of those real things and what is hopefully a good outcome or not a good outcome, but at least the best outcome that can realistically happen. Do not be fooled, chat. Blau has been caught with Starbucks multiple times. Oh, God, the Starbucks Monka. Yeah, this is... Krams is like... And I guess what I'm asking you, chat, is I want a free Palestine. I just don't think it's in the same way that a lot of people are talking about it. And the reason is I'm not like, I'll be honest with you, chat. I could just go the route of putting a watermelon in my Twitter bio and being a content creator that's like, yeah, like free Palestine, and then just continue to live my extremely cushy, privileged life in Los Angeles and not actually, do anything about it. But I am trying to I want, that's why I don't. So the only thing I do genuinely ask is don't attack each other and try not to attack me when I'm trying to have this conversation with you guys out of a place of like understanding and hopefully education. I hate this attitude so much. People said the same thing post-slavery. Sphincter Subjugator, are you trying to compare segregation in the United States to the apartheid regime in Israel? Because again, I think those are two very different things. I know that you want to compare them, but I think they're very different. And I think the public sentiment would show that they were very different. Moderate white people putting a timetable on free. Okay. Sphincter Subjugator, because you're the one who kind of keeps coming after me about that. Again, you told me what you wanted. I could scroll. In fact, let me see. What was it that you wanted? Hold on. Let's see if you actually, if you ever posted what I asked for. Equal rights, mass reparations, voting rights. How? You keep saying everything is unrealistic, but you've yet to say anything that won't lead us. I just explained how things are actually changing and a possible solution that might end up in a two-state solution. So now I come to you, Sphincter Subjugator. How do you get equal rights, mass reparations, and voting rights in a single state of Palestine? Go. Explain to me. Benjamin Netanyahu wakes up and has a change of heart. The United States invades Israel and destroys the government. Like, how do you do that? Okay, first, stop sending weapons. Okay, nice. Oh, wait, we have an idea. Okay, so the United States stopped sending weapons to Israel, okay? First of all, that's just assuming that the United States realistically will do that. But sure, okay, cool. You know, I'll even concede that. Sure, the United States stopped sending weapons. Cool. Chat, the vast majority of U.S. funding to Israel is actually for the Iron Dome defense system. Israel, as we've discussed previously, Israel is actually a weapons exporter. They have plenty of weapons. They don't need the United States to fund them with weapons to continue their fucking military efforts, right? Like, second, block them from global trade. Wrong? Oh, wait, I'm wrong on that? Oh. Okay, cool, thanks. In 2022, Israel spent $23 billion on its military. It is the second largest military spender per capita, right after Qatar. Which countries buy the most? Wait, Israel also sells weapons? Between 2018 and 2022, at least 35 countries imported weapons from Israel, totaling 3.2 billion. In the period between that same period, Israel imported weapons totaling 2.7 billion. Hold on. Hold on. 3.2, 2.7. Which of these is the bigger number, chat? I think this is your issue, Kenji, is I think you're operating under the assumption that the Israeli military is completely propped up by the United States. I think if you want to look into the history of it, following the 1967 war was when U.S. funding went to Israel, and tons of U.S. funding has historically gone to Israel and backed them up during the 20th century. As of now, they are completely self-sustainable militarily. Most of the funding from the United States goes into defense research for like the Iron Dome and like interest that the United States have. Israel is nothing without America. They can't. I just. They could not maintain their same level of output without the U.S. You know, there's other people besides the U.S. who will then just sell them weapons, right? Like, you realize they'll just go to other, like, it's going to hurt them. Like, I'm not saying you're not going to hurt them, chat, but like, I think you guys, I don't think you guys, I don't think you guys are like, I don't know. It's also, I feel like you guys are acting like Israel is Russia fighting Ukraine, who are backed by Western powers. They're not like what, like you do you guys think that this is like a conventional war? They're fighting Hamas. Like what? They're not even, Hamas isn't even fighting them anymore. Like I don't, by your own admission and saying that, by saying, hey, it's a genocide and they're just killing civilians. Oh, they have like 10 fewer jets this year to kill civilians with. They still have 10 jets to kill civilians with. Like, I don't, it's like they still have jets. Yeah, like, no, they're genociding Palestinians. They always, okay, so if that's the case, Kenji, if that's the case, the United States, like, okay, the United States, what, they have like F-35s, where there's like a graphic on here of where their military is. the United States stops selling them F-35s. Okay. So now next year, instead of having 40 F-35s, they're going to have 30 F-35s. So the civilian population of Gaza now only has to deal with carpet bombing from these jets and no more jets. Like what? Like and sure, there's munitions, right? Which would that actually would cause logistical issues for you, but like my streamer is a Zionist. I don't know. I don't know how to explain any of this, chat, without like stay strong, Lau. The same level of output. They don't just bomb Israel; they also bombed Iran, Lebanon, Yemen. Okay, so sphincter subjugator. I'm with you. Okay, let's go through this. Let's say the United States stops sending any munitions, any weaponry, full cutoff to Israel. Okay, cool. They've done that. Where is your single state? Like, okay. The Israeli people have now decided to vote for, like, do you know what the public sentiment of the Israeli voters is? They're a democracy. Are they going to then vote to unify with the Palestinian people because of that? Like, again, you're telling me like little pieces. What's your end game? When does Israel say, hey, you know what? Fuck it. You're right. Let's I still deal with racists every day in the South. I don't think the U.S. Civil War and U.S. segregation and civil rights movement are anywhere. Like I just, without sounding rude or condescending, I'll just try and say this very blankly. Those are not comparable situations to the Israeli-Palestinian conflict. That's just not like, I don't think that's a useful comparison. I just don't. Yeah, I don't think that's a useful comparison. Straight up. If Australia stops sending them F-35 parts, then they can't manufacture them anymore. Okay. So I'm going to ask this very, try to be very succinct here. If all countries stopped sending Israel any military aid, munitions, supplies, would that let Hamas achieve a military victory against Israel? Full stop. Do you think Hamas has the military capability to win that battle? Any battle? No, they don't have military capability. Israel still has massive military capability. It's not a Russia-Ukraine situation. Number one. Number two, do you think that you do that and then what? You go to war with Israel? And by the way, Kenji, by the way, there's a good article. So I think you guys are also. I want to also be clear about. I want to be clear about something. Am I saying that countries like the United States or Australia or these other countries should stop giving Israel weapons? Yes. I agree with you guys there. It's to what end? And I think that's where Governor Gavin Newsom came at. It's like, to what end? I think it is to pressure Israel into a two-state solution. That's what I think you will realistically do. I do not think like and again, there's reasons why Israel would be pressured into that. You have never explained to me how you will pressure them into a one-state solution where they're like, actually, yeah, fuck it, let's just welcome everyone in. You know what? Hey, our bad, right? There can be no more Israel. Two-state solution is bullshit. Okay, that's okay. That is it. That you can have that take. How do you achieve that? Okay, let's see. Sphincter Subject said they described it. What about the genocide of Native Americans or wait, what? You didn't describe it. Well, let's see. Stop sending them weapons. Okay, cool. You block them from okay, let's say in a fantasy world the United States stops sending them weapons. Cool. What does blocking them from global trade mean? Like, do you guys think that the United States has a button that we press that's like, you're blocked from global trade? Like, do you I feel like if you write out block them from global trade, you don't have an understanding of how global trade works. They would have to restructure their society, causing social unrest. Wait, so it's easier for the US to block Venezuela from global trade. Yeah, because Venezuela is in the American sphere of influence, okay? Like, there's other countries that would probably still trade with Israel that are also in the Middle East and Asia. Like, there's geographical reasons for why the US can blockade Venezuela. You can add sanctions, sure. Okay, so you make their economy collapse and then what? Oh, wait. They said global, not America. Oh, okay. So just everyone just agrees that then they're just not okay. So India's in because India, who it fully supports Israel and who's their largest trade partners, they're just gonna be like, yeah, you know what? We had a change of heart. We're gonna stop. How do you get India to just stop trading with them? Like, you guys see what I'm saying? Like, I feel like you guys are. It's so funny. Like, I feel like it's like we're saying a lot of things, but without thinking what it means. And I'm even going. Okay. So their economy collapses, and then Israel is turned into a pariah state. Their economy. Oh my God. Chat, actually, speak for yourself, King. No, you know what, Megan? I want to say to all of you, I'm sorry. Chat, you guys were right. I actually think I was wrong on this. No, I was wrong. I think that historically, we've seen this actually, that when you create a pariah state, and you cut them off from global trade and you isolate them and stop sending them weapons and stuff, they tend to just collapse, right? I mean, look what happened with North Korea. That one collapsed. Iran collapsed. Ever since Russia invaded Ukraine, they've collapsed. Oh, wait. You're telling me that you can't just collapse a country that way? Oh. Do you guys see what I'm saying? So when you say speak for I am speaking for myself. I am giving you guys realistic So again, does that mean that the United States shouldn't and again, what's crazy? We're also living in this is already living in a fantasy world that US politicians are, and the US is going to stop funding Israel. I'm giving you guys that concession. I'm already going into a fantasy world by saying that. Blau, you're asking Twitch chat when expert answers are like a click away. You're not the first person to think about this. Kenji, give me a political scientist who's worth their salt who thinks that the Israeli government will be dissolved either from civil insurrection or external military intervention. Find me a fucking political scientist, someone who thinks that that's a realistic possibility. Well, and these countries weren't in the Western sphere of influence. Okay, but Israel's in like multiple spheres of influence, right? Like, did I not just show you that their largest, like, I think their largest trade partner is India, actually, or India is one of their massive trade partners, right? Like, I just feel like, and you know what's crazy is I'm already conceding fantastic things. So to be clear, let's go through the checklist that you guys think is needed to make a one-state solution. Let's go through this. The United States decides to just stop funding Israel in all ways. Okay. Cool. You have so much. Oh yeah. You have, yeah. How are you guys? First of all, the fucking liberals can't even stop infighting so much to not beat Trump in a fucking election. Good luck with that. Okay. So that has to happen. All other countries have to agree to sanctions and, cutting them off economically, including countries that's against their own interests, like India's interest to do that. But they all just agree to do it out of the goodness of their heart. Okay, so they all do that. And then as a pariah state, unlike, North Korea or Iran or other pariah states, they're so critically dependent on other things that eventually things break down in the country so badly that they overthrow their own government and then agree to create a one-state solution with the Palestinian people and rename the country Palestine. Is that like generally like the like train of thought? Right, and then it's like exactly like you already have like two of the BRICS countries that would definitely do business with Israel, and then you'd probably add in a third one, right? What did I say exactly? He's not any more of an expert than we were? Wait, what? You're asking Twitch experts are a click away? He's not. Well, I think I probably know more about this topic than like the average Twitch chatter. Probably. I did study it in school. That's why I'm talking to you guys about it. But I think I feel like you guys are frustrated with me. Chat, are you guys frustrated with me because I'm not, like, why are you frustrated with me? I don't mean to cause you guys to be frustrated. I'm just trying to like discuss this and give you guys historical and sort of, and try to view the topic like realistically. He gave you a name for an expert. Okay, let's see. I'll even pull this person up. Ilan. Okay. Okay. As long as you guys aren't frustrated with it, I'm trying my best to like just explain this or like discuss this with you guys. Oh, and there goes my camera. Pause. Hold on one sec, chat. Hold on. my God. Guys, I thought Mossad agents came after my camera. My bad. Okay. So, but like, he crashed out. The minute he started going anti-Israel, chat. So let me be very clear. I want there to be a free Palestine. I think realistically, the way towards that is through a two-state solution. I think anyone who tries to go down the path of figuring out what a single-state solution is, you are going to either be living in a fantasy world or you're going to be living in a world that includes nuclear war. That's kind of the quick take. Okay? And that's why I actually thought and again, I to this point, we've tried to now discuss it. And all I have kind of gotten from chat is someone even said, well, what about South Africa? I don't think African apartheid is comparable to the situation in Israel-Palestine. You also have to understand that situation is premised off of a, British shit, but it's premised off of an original two-state solution. That was the original thing at stakes, I ask you, what keeps a two-state solution from devolving back to where we are? If anything, you sound unrealistic. Yeah. No, that's a good point. It's you guys are also thinking that I'm oh yeah, guys, if we just go to a two-state solution, that's kind of like holding hands and singing Kumbaya, but just with a fence between us. No, it's probably going to still be really bad. It's going to be it's not going to be great. I think that with actual sovereignty and then with hopefully more protections and more oversight from other countries and with additional economic pressures on Israel. Because I to be clear, chat, I agree with putting any number of economic, military, whatever sanctions and pressures on Israel. I think that is important. But I think that it's much more likely that they can play ball and exist as two separate governing states with each other. Anyways, I just imagine it's more. I would just imagine that sounds more tenable. Let's say you're playing League of Legends. Y'all keep saying you want to win a game. Great. So do I. Now tell me what fucking champion you're going to play and how you're going to build your items. As much as I hate Gavin for his handling of the 2020 wildfires and think he's a corrupt shitter who bailed out PG&E, he actually has a good take here. The belief in self-determination of peoples is important to consider for why to prefer two-state solution. There's a legitimate argument that in a one-state solution, even if it was hypothetical and perfect equal voting rights and everything, that one half will be outvoted by the other half and no power, say if Israeli population has 51% majority. I mean, that's only one. I'm not even talking about the problems that would occur in a one-state solution if we achieved it. I don't even know how you would achieve it, right? So honestly, chat, at TwitchCon on Friday, we're going to be holding hands and singing Kumbaya, by the way, if you guys want to do that with me. So I don't want to like let this sit. I want us to go back. Where did we agree, chat? Not, hey, but what happened in this country? What about the U.S. civil rights movement? Did we come to an agreement at least of what are the steps to cause Israel to have a one-state solution with the Palestinian people included, where they give them civil rights and free rights? How do we? Just so I'm clear, the United States stops their military funding. The United States pushes for global sanctions on Israel. The rest of the world follows suit. Even Israel's largest trading partners, like, I don't know, China and even India, who they trade with, they also, despite the fact that they don't share the United States interests, also agree to that and also go through with it. And then, unlike other pariah states like Iran and North Korea, Israel eventually collapses, or like its own people suffer so much under this economic massive blockade that they then overthrow their own government and then decide to reunify the entire region and change the name to Palestine. Is that the, like, be honest, chat, is that what you're asking for? Okay, Megan says no. Megan, you're one of the people who was a proponent of a single state solution, though. So then give me like a brief step by step how you think you achieve this single state that Connor Eats Pants is talking about. Oh, you're not someone who supports the single state solution. Okay, so you support a two-state solution. I've not seen any take saying that. Wait, I do think. That's what it was before Palestine, and Jews and Muslims and Christians lived there for hundreds of years. So this region was a peaceful region. This has always been a peaceful region until that British mandate. So it was the British that fucked up. So it was peaceful region before all of. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. I didn't know that it was. I didn't know that it was a place where Muslims and Christians and Jews lived together peacefully. I didn't. Wow. I learned something new here today, chat. I didn't know that. Wow, gosh. You learn something new every day. And Marshall said, I've not seen it. No, was that not? I feel like that was the take. I kept asking for you guys to give me. And by the way, again, even Kenji's response here, I'm not asking. I'm asking how to get there. How do we get there? What are the steps, the policies that are done to get there? And I tried to grab all of these from chat to create the realistic policies that you guys think would create a one-state solution. In that idealistic scenario you gave before the last fifth point, a UN intervention with truth courts and constitutional reforms was strengthening internal dissent. Okay. Oh, you're talking about what I said a different. Oh, okay. APAC, when can we send you our traditional dish named the burger? Why is this guy trying to pull Twitch chat for a complex political problem? I'm just here to spam 6-7. Okay. Again, I'm gonna ask for it one more time. And maybe I should ask Connor. Maybe I should ask Connor. What are the policies and things that have to happen for a one-state solution to occur? I thought I described it multiple times by now. Israel is not the first genocidal apartheid state, nor will it be the last. We have been given a roadmap for liberation that we just need to follow. What is the roadmap? What roadmap are you talking about? The roadmap that I just gave? You have a different one? Because the one I just gave is pretty fucking insane. Like, I'm going to be honest with you, chat. The one I gave is fucking insane. Reconstruction post-Civil War shit. What is Reconstruction post-Civil War shit? What does that mean? How do you apply that to Israel, Palestine? Who's enforcing this? Is this Benjamin Netanyahu just... I'm sorry, who do you think is in power? I'm so lost. What? Where's the Civil War for there to be reconstruction? Do you think Benjamin Netanyahu and his cabinet are going to wake up and make, fuck it, you know what? We need to get reparations to the Palestinian people. You think that's going to happen? Like, you get why I'm saying? I think you're like, that just sounds delusional. You can send links. So I'm still going off this premise, chat. The best example I have heard is to create a one-state solution outside of just, engaging in full-scale military intervention in Israel is the United States government political apparatus decides to just stop all, not only all military aid to Israel. We can't even, by the way, chat, right now you can't even get the United States to stop sending munitions and military aid to Israel, okay? But let's say we stopped that and then we went even further and said, actually, we're also going to put global sanctions on. We're going to put trade sanctions on you, global sanctions. And all of these other countries are also just going to unilaterally agree. India, China, they're also on board. They're all going to agree too. Okay. Now you're a social pariah state. Okay. And no one fucks with you, trades with you, et cetera. And the economic situation of your country gets so bad that your own people cause a, civil war. And despite the fact that 80% of your country is very anti-Palestinian at this point, you all agree to, overthrow your government and then unify the country and rename it Palestine. Got it. You skipped quite a few steps there, man. What are the other steps? What are the other steps here? Single state solution is equal representation in laws and governing. It would require the dismantling of the current. Okay, cool. It would work. And a new governing body. If you want specific examples of how to do that, you can read about. How do you guys dismantle the current Israeli administration? You guys, you see the tricky part there? How do you do that? The outside. Realistically, the best possible scenario is they end up like India, Pakistan. Instead of war, it turns to mostly passive aggressive stance. Can't force people who don't want. There you go. That's probably the realistic solution if there was like a two-state solution, is it would turn into like a mini India, Pakistan. And there'd probably be conflicts. There would still be like any number of like transgressions and violations of treaties and borders and stuff. Israelis can vote them out. Okay. Do you know where Israeli public sentiment is on this conflict right now? Like you realize some chatters are laughing at a lot of these things because you guys are saying, this is what I mean when I say you are being unrealistic. You're saying things that you think make sense that just don't work. The Israeli people will just vote out the entire the government that's been progressively trending more right wing and more authoritarian and more anti-Palestinian for the last couple decades. Yeah. And again, Chai Steph Gal, you are acting like pressure from other world governments and sanctions until the administration changes. There's any, like, you're like, oh, this worked in South Africa. Well, it also didn't work in any number of other countries. If you don't want to hear from chatters, I have watched a Hassan stream. What's Hassan's take? Does Hassan think that a single state solution is viable? Kenji, and Kenji, or read from actual Palestinians dealing with this shit. The plight of the Palestinian people is fucking atrocious. It is awful what is happening to them and what has been happening to them. Here's what I can do. I can just say free Palestine and never talk about it and just say, yeah, guys, free Palestine, and then move on. And give it like a small bit of lip service. Or I can actually try to discuss something because I've studied this conflict and I can try to discuss what I think are realistic versus unrealistic solutions towards it. He thinks it's the only option, then I think Hassan is wrong. I think if Hassan thinks that a one-state solution is the only option, I think he is wrong. I disagree with him. There you go. This Mom Plays Games says, that a single state is unrealistic doesn't mean that you don't care about Palestinians. Exactly. APAC. Bro, Cram's spamming the stupid fucking APAC emote. This fucker. Again, but if anyone has watched Hassan's stream, I would then be curious, what does Hassan think is the path towards a one-state solution? Like, I'd be curious to know, like what that would be. It's what you said. Yeah, and again, I want to be clear. What I said, like the sort of steps I outlined, I think are fucking insane. As in, like, I think those are so unrealistic. I watch Hassan when he plays Peak with Will Neff. Yeah, same. What is this?
Secret Service, ma'am.
Yaheskel Ben Shabbat.
Chezi?
I hate you guys.
Yara Goren. Come with us.
YouTube again.
McDonald's Big America Burger commercial President Obama. God bless Israel.
No oil, no trans fat. Checked.
Affirmative.
100% unprocessed, pure lean beef. Check.
Copy that.
Is this an Israeli ad?
לכל אחד יש רגע שהוא פשוט חי.
Jesus, dude. Oh, we're fucking cooked, chat. We're fucking cooked. Oh, we're so cooked. Wait, did someone say force a neutral election? Wait, yeah, who said force a neutral election? I don't. Anyways, read my deleted message, Blau. I do not like this conversation we're having. Can we just play Rust with Galaxy? I hate you. You're such a fucker. Chat, I just, to reiterate a few things. What is happening to the Palestinians is absolutely awful. I like my chat. I like my community. I like even the people who are coming in here for the first time. I like to hopefully have meaningful conversations with you guys. I think we do this like once a month. We talk politics usually. Okay. I was watching Fortnite Friday. I thought it was interesting to see the reaction to Gavin Newsom giving a classic Democrat, political take, and Connor Eats Pants saying, I want a one-state solution. And I just wanted to be like, wait, I think a lot of like Hassan's viewers maybe support this. I see a lot of like Twitter accounts that I've interacted with support this. I wanted to then explore that with you guys. Be like, what does that look like? I want to be very clear. I want the best. Like I want the Palestinian people to be free. I don't want them under this subjugation, this genocide, etc. I don't want that shit happening. I could. It aligns with my beliefs that I could just say free Palestine and then go back to playing comfy, cozy games and never talk about it again. I don't do political content usually. I could just say that and then move on. I figured that because I do know a decent amount about this conflict and about sort of how politics operate in the world, I thought it'd be useful to then discuss it with you guys. So that's why I was discussing this stuff. Dems are fucked next mid elections. Yeah. And unfortunately though, chat, now to be a little critical then.
I was in exile. We were still friends. That's always a good way to find out, test a friendship. But
Of Turkey.
Unfairly, as it turns out. Rigged election. He knows about rigged elections better than anybody.
I think that Donald Trump and the right in the United States will continue to aggregate their power because you have people saying, Connor telling Gavin Newsom to his face that Palestine being free, what was it? It's like Palestinian state to a Californian governor Zionist over a game of Fortnite. And you're basically going to have so I'll tell you some predictions of some other realistic takes that I think will happen. So you guys want another realistic take? I think that you will continue to have a division of more progressive individuals who have typically tend to have more progressive politics. And you are going to find that a hot button issue, that especially Israel-Palestine, will continue to divide the left because there's a certain checkpoint of purity tests, which I've failed, right? Insofar as I have said that the state of Israel is probably going to continue to exist, right? Like saying that makes me a Zionist. I've already failed that test, right? So, or even the fact I'm like, probably a two-state solution is the most realistic thing that we can actually achieve, right? Me saying that, there are people on the left and all over Twitter will just be like, he's a fucking Zionist. Cool. And I, because I failed that test, right? And that continued division. So instead of having, and then you're going to get Trump who wants to build a fucking shopping mall in Gaza, right? Like, okay, cool. Like, yes, you do, Blau. Deep down, you miss Blau's bullshit because you get one guide by everyone else of your usual one ration per day. Yeah, I do get to get one guide a lot. I don't think anyone in here at least is saying that seriously. Which part, Sphincter? Because I do think that's a pretty, I think the topic of Israel-Palestine, maybe I'm crazy, but Chad, is this not something that you guys believe will continue to cause division on the left going into the midterms? Sphincter, I don't think anyone in here at least is saying that seriously. I appreciate that. I want you to know, by a lot of definitions, by a lot of people's definitions of a Zionist, I'm a Zionist. APAC, we love you too, blah. I hate that I allowed Krams to add emotes. I hate that I allowed. Darkwing said no because most Dem voters are pro ceasefire. Yeah, but I think Darkwing. I think the concern is that even people were turning on AOC. Why? I forgot why were they turning on AOC? I think a lot. There's a decent, and maybe it's not a large number of people. Maybe it's just a bunch of vocal people on Twitter who basically will turn on Democrat politicians. Where it's like, dude, they're fucking Democrats. Okay, they're just trying to do their fucking Democrat shit, right? They'll turn on them because they don't follow lock and step with all of the most hyper progressive policies or ideals. Okay. One state solution steps are actual external international pressure, including the U.S. Okay. See, again, as soon as you say this, it's and by pressure, you mean global trade sanctions from the U.S. That's already pretty tough. Global sanctions. You're basically, so again, you're kind of asking for the entire world to treat them like North Korea or Iran, which maybe they would. Stop funding economically and military Israel. This needs an overall U.S. policy, which is why I believe one state ain't going to work. Okay, so Shifu, you're writing it out, but you also don't think, you're like, okay, this is really hard. Prosecute the whole Israeli government and war crime military participating individual. Oh. See, I don't even think you can throw that one in there. Because why would they let themselves be prosecuted? What do you mean? Again, you prosecuted the Germans post-World War II because they lost a fucking war and were subjugated to the Allied forces. That what Israel would have to lose to build Palestinians again, put them on their feet by major international aid to balance the power of the Israelis, eventually create either civil war with the Israelis or they're going to unite more. Yeah, and then you come to the conclusion of which is why it will not support the one state solution, right? Because when you read through this, you're like, what in the fuck? Like that's some crazy shit. AOC is a great ally like you, Mr. Blau. No, this was good, Oshifu. I appreciate reading through it. I think Wazi, you're also under the impression that like the world acts as like I think there's like this another misconception I think I had from this chat. No. Yeah, by the way, guys, Oshifu literally wrote at the end of this, which is why it won't happen. Yeah, it's also like during all of this, you're expecting like the two people, the Israelis and the Palestinians, to also just like forget their past grievances with each other. That's the other crazy thing to the one state. Like, we haven't even talked about the people involved in the one state solution. The Israelis and the Palestinians. Like, guys, let's be honest. A realistic solution to this is probably Pakistan, India, where they fucking hate each other. The Pakistanians hate the Indians. The Indians hate the Pakistanis. They border each other. There's conflicts there every now and then. There's some fucking killings. There's this, there's that. It's like, but at least it's like somewhat stable. Like that's probably what you're going to achieve realistically. APAC, did you tell chat we are sponsoring a free Krav Maga class for your chat in Twitch? I hate you. I fucking hate you. Yeah, that's the other thing is like, there's also the difference between like, let's say you're an Israeli and you're against the war, but you might not also want to unify with the Palestinian territories. Like what, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That's why it's really weird when someone's like, well, what about like South Africa or what about like the United States? Like those are already unified regions. Like it's just, the whole thing is very, anyways. I'd be really curious to hear what realistic take Hassan has on this, because I probably disagree with him. I think it's probably like a pretty like ideological kumbaya take. Oh, you know, on a very dark note, this is actually a dark note, and I'll even say it. An artificial amateur posted, "We're being realistic. Israel's hard." Yeah, I will chat. There is a one-state solution that could happen, and it is a realistic possibility, and it's not the one you want. It's not the one you want. That I think this one state solution where Israel basically completely, either kills or pushes out all of the Palestinian people from those territories, that is way more realistic. I'm being serious with you. That has a much higher likelihood of happening than all of Israel and Palestine unifying together because of global sanctions and coming together to sing Kumbaya. That one is more likely. Which is why, again, I support a two-state solution. No, it is not. It's happening right now. You guys are again, the one-state solution you guys are saying is so insane and so like the U.S. puts global sanctions on Israel. China and India has stopped trading with Israel. What you think when do you guys know that India just fully, you guys also know India fully just supports Israel, right? Including the Indian people. Like that, they don't have a public issue. So how is India going to stop doing trade with them, right? Like, like, Brother, I'm from Israel. There won't be a one state and there won't be a two-state solution. I mean, I think that, like, again, I think there's possibility for a two-state solution. I think in terms of realistic things that have been occurring even in the last couple weeks, point to at least us getting closer to a two-state solution. Yes, the Chinese with their great Uyghur solution will definitely stop trading with Israel over human rights. Oh, yeah. China, the paragons of upholding. So and everyone knows China will certainly, if when it comes to trade deals and good economic investment, China holds civil rights above all of that. So they certainly will still right? Like, I don't know. Mr. Blau, where did you get your news? May I ask? I get majority of my news from like as far as like a single source, The Economist, usually the magazine I read. British publication, warning. I get a lot of like more deep dive political takes from Free Economics Radio. I watch Hassan on mute just because he's hot. Anyways, wow. What a react section. Damn, who knew you guys were going to get 2 hours of political blow? Can't wait to read the Twitter threads. Chat, am I going to be in trouble on Twitter? What do you guys think? Because I went against by the way, I love some of the Connor Eats pants streams. I love Fortnite Friday. The fuck does he know about politics? I'm kidding. Sphincter subject said, I've wasted so much. No, we were having good discussions in chat. We discussed things. Let's go gaming. But I mean, again, now Gavin Newsom is way more like he's going to say things because he's like a politician trying to get elected kind of thing. I hope you guys know when I discuss this, and this is how I approach most political issues. There's like a values section, and then there's like a reality section. Like there's what do I personally value versus like what do I think will and won't happen. I think the worst thing from all this was giving Krams access to this emote. Thank you for having our back, Blau, and keeping things real. I fucking hate Krams. I hate Krams. I fucking hate you. Yeah, I mean, like, Marshall, like, Newsom's, like, that's the other thing. Is, like, people don't realize, like, Newsom's also, like, having to, like, say some, like, fucking political take stuff. But like I said, I'm also critical of Connor. I'm like, Newsom wasn't going to push back on him right there, but I would push. If I was cranking 90s with Connor right there, I would have said this. I'd said, okay, that's cool. You support a one-state solution? Tell me how we get there. Now, you guys could ask, like again, the other thing, Chad, is, for instance, you guys could ask, what do I want? like, do I want, like, for that region, would I want it to be one Palestine? Would I want it to be one Palestine? Yeah. That sounds awesome. I just don't think it's realistic. All right, my final point on this before we move on. You support a two-state solution. How do we get there? Great question. And I'll answer right now. I think we get to a two-state solution by, first of all, a lot I think of protesting and other governments being hypercritical of Israel has actually been effective, to the point where now the UN has voted to adopt a Palestinian state. So the UN recognizes a Palestinian state. So we're moving in that way. You have the United, like, say what we will, but the U.S. is actually trying to broker peace talks between Hamas and Israel right now. As of Friday, so as of yesterday, Chai Steph Gal, Hamas actually agreed to release Israeli hostages. There are the talks are currently happening. There are concessions being made by either side. I think it is, you have to pressure, like, all of the things that people kind of are asking for, maybe in like the one state solutions. Like, I think enough of those pressures would be enough to push Israel to almost like forcing the hand of Israel to allow at least another state to exist. I think that's easier to get Israel to concede than to have them unify the region, right? And I actually think we're kind of seeing things move in that course. So again, it still is international pressure. It still is sanctions. It's like, as much of these things still should occur. But I think the end goal is that you eventually, and again, because on the flip side, you also have a lot of support from other countries to create a Palestinian state. And I think you have way more institutional powers that will support a two-state solution than will try to go for this nebulous one-state solution. I think that the governing bodies of any number of other countries are way more in support of a two-state solution. And again, I even look then to then go a little further, I look at some of the realities of what that might look like. And it's probably going to look like it could look like Pakistan, India, where you have two neighbors who basically fucking hate each other, but who don't fuck with each other too much, hopefully. Is it going to be good? No, it's like, I don't. So there you go. Appreciate the hey, you know what, Megan? Thank you. Does that answer your question, Try Stuff Gal? I think I actually gave you a pretty realistic. I think I gave you a pretty realistic steps that are actually also occurring today. Whereas all the steps that would require for a two-state or a one-state solution are not occurring. Not only that, I gave you actual sort of examples of how those country dynamics might exist in the world. Whereas I think the dynamics that people have talked about in a one-state solution, not even talking about whether or not you want the Israeli and it's like, hey, it was Israeli-Palestinian people. You guys have been killing each other for the last 100 years. Border's gone now. Play nice. Like, the fuck? That is another issue. Is I do think this is an issue. Is like the geography and land distribution. I mean, again, you probably, oh God, you have to maybe get Israel to concede some sort of like land strip or like area that could connect the West Bank and Gaza on like the southern border. I don't know. It's fucking complicated. How does a two-state solution work with all the illegally occupied land in the West Bank? I don't know. How does a one-state solution work with the illegally occupied land in the West Bank? You know, right? Like, anyways, why is it Blau's job to find? No, I'm not. I'm trying to give you guys solutions. I mean, like realistic. Like, Okay. Do you want to know what's realistic? And here's, okay. You want me to, how does a two-state solution work with all the illegally occupied? You want the honest fucking truth? It's probably not given up. It's probably controlled by Israel, and a lot of the land they've seized. Who knows? Maybe part of the negotiations would cause them to give up some of it. But do you know what the likely solution is? Israel probably keeps that land, and you might say that it's illegally occupied, just like there's contested regions between Pakistan and India, and there's contested regions all over. Okay, just like there was the contested regions between Ukraine and Russia, right? Which, then inevitably led to war, right? There are contested regions, and that will probably remain. Like, that's just the truth of it. It's like, that's not the same at all. Wait, you're telling me that there's contested regions between autonomy of like the West, okay. There are other countries that have done what Israel is. It's not like Israel has a unique monopoly on kicking people out of an area and then claiming that territory as their own. Chat. That's not a uniquely Israel thing. There are so many contested regions. It's just, guys, I know you want to make it seem like it's only Israel that does that. Trust me. In the history of humankind, taking someone else's land and then claiming it's a part of your country has a very long and storied history. Okay? Like, I don't... So, yeah. Yeah, Israel, they still haven't conceded Golan Heights, exactly. Yeah, by the way, chat, the term illegal when you talk about global politics is like bro, the U.S. doing like a million illegal things every fucking day, right? I'm not saying that to say it's okay. I am saying that to say that it happens. Anyways, chat, we got to reset the vibes. Chai Stuff Gal, I agree with you. Did I and Chai Stuff Gal, are you from Steph, from Chicago? You Chicago? Is that what the name is? Did I answer your question though of why I do think a two-state solution is just more like realistic? I did react to the Chatterbox Cinematic. This did happen. Hello, it is ancient Samir. We never stole land. We only make copper ingot and write cuneiform. Yeah, honestly, give them back their land, Do you know what's really funny about the stolen land thing? Even if you look at like the Native Americans, and by the way, this isn't me like trying to I'm not trying to shit on the Native Americans here, but it's like oh my God, the US stole the land from the Native Americans. And it's like, the Native Americans also stole the land from other Native Americans. Like they fucking killed entire tribes off. I think it's bad when we think that like there's only one, like there's like some countries or people have like a monopoly on violence and stealing land. Trust me, everyone fucking goes and steals land. As someone who studied law, international law is a shit show. Yeah. Anyways, chat, what's a good Kumbaya song to? You know what? I have an idea. Let's reset the vibes, chat. Let's reset the vibes. I know what we can play. Reset the vibes, guys. Try stuff out. Thank you for your comments, chat. Spam, guys, spam. Actually, I wonder if we have. Do we have a Kumbaya song? Hold on. Do I actually have Kumbaya? I gotta go pee real quick. What is this song? Ooh. Ooh. That's pretty beautiful. I hate that Krams has this fucking... Wow, I like this song. It's kind of nice. All right, it's time. As a first-time chatter, I thought politics was your main content. Cool stuff. Oh, no. Dingus, my main content is GTA roleplay, chat. It's time. End the political talk. It's time for GTA roleplay. Poggers. West Bank? I don't care about West Bank. I only care about Fleeca Banks. Let's go. I hate it here. It's APAC. It's time to rob a land. I mean a bank. Here we go. I hate that Krams found this emote. We support Iron Mouse with our entire defense force. Oh my god. Do you still play Yu-Gi-Oh? Yeah. Why was I here? All right, I've got a farm +1 today, chat. I got to grind for the no pixel invite. Am I bleeding? My leg broken? Yeah, start the timer, chat. Remember, 4 hours. Wait. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Chat. The next Mickey arc, house heists. We've got to go rob houses. Or rather, get other people to do it for us. Oh shoot, my shoe's untied. Hey, fuck you, asshole!
that Mr. Sinclair?
Maybe.
It's the trader, bro. He works at Paradise, bro.
What can I do for you, gentlemen?
Jesus Christ, Mickey Sinclair in the big 2.5 walking these very streets.
Bro, why I think that was our fucking what's it called worker, bro.
You know OP that Mickey here he was one of my early investors in my future. You know that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I met him maybe two
Really?
times when I was in the company, maybe 2 times. I fight with Mickey the most, right? Him and Gene Paul, they were my 2 favorites.
Ah,
Nice, man.
Mm-hmm.
John Paul, forever may he rest. He's dead, you know.
Yeah, forever may he rest. Really? That's a shame.
He
That's
died.
a shame.
Damn.
Rumor is he was killed.
That's
Yeah.
Really? I heard that, what was his name? Beverly was killed too, but I've seen him walking the streets.
That's a complicated side project of mine. Anyways, gentlemen, well, this is very fortuitous. I was actually looking for some capable people for some work.
Ah. What type of work, Mr. Sinclair?
You're looking at the most capable, let me tell you.
Well, let's see. I seem to have misplaced some valuable items in a house. I need them recovered.
Valuable items in a house. All right.
Allow me.
Yeah, just point it out for me.
Go here. But don't actually pull up to the house. Just drive by carefully.
Alright, we got it.
Is this where Michael's house is? Wait. Keep driving. Keep driving. Along this road. Slow, 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 slow. Straight. Sorry, I misplaced wherever this house is. Take a right here. Right here on the right. This house, right here on the right.
Okay.
On that corner.
Yeah, I'm familiar. Now, what type of things have we misplaced, Mickey?
There's some art in that house. I need it recovered for me. The thing is, I need you to move with it very carefully. You can't run with it. If you run, you might end up breaking it, scratching it. I can't have any of it tarnished. And I need you to remove it from the walls very carefully. For the love of fuck, can you please park this stupid fucking car? These things are so fucking loud.
Of course, Mrs. Sinclair, help out. Let's talk in a more calm and less damaging to the ears.
God, I hate how loud cars are.
And I can't do it. Can't. Sorry, brother. Can't.
So, I need this artwork confiscated. I need this done quietly and discreetly. Your choice. You can do it daytime, but you're going to need some sort of cover, or nighttime, blacked out. No guards. Security systems, though, so you'll need to be quiet.
Interesting.
Bring a crew that you trust.
You got a face like my ass.
That guy just yelled, I have a face like his ass. The score, if you guys can get me the artwork that I need, 85,000.
That's a lot of doubloons right there, Mike.
That, I mean, considering my current status as a broken, useless animal, yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, do it well, 85K. Do it extremely well, 85K, and the opportunity at some more work down the line.
Very interesting. Very interesting. Now, Mr. Sinclair, let's say I procure this artwork extremely well. Am I calling you? Am I taking it somewhere? Like, I imagine it'll be a bit of a hassle to transport. Like, where's it going?
You're going to need a van for it, or something larger.
Okay. Okay, we got that. We got that.
My requirements, though. I can't have any of this be tracked or traced. No personal vehicles. Use something, steal a local car, rent a car. If it's slow, then come up with a good contingency plan for how you might be able to shake any unwanted attention. Yeah, there's many fans of art that, might try to, well, I don't know, distract you, dissuade you from collecting this for me. So just be prepared. Like I said, daytime, come with an alibi. Or nighttime, blacked out. Your choice.
I have quite the tool for this, actually. Hold on.
I'm already thinking, OP, what you thinking about, it might be fumigating time. It might be time to call up Bug Stars. They got a termite infestation. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, Bug Stars is a classic.
Somewhere.
Yeah, what do you got in there?
That is a classic.
I got, here it is. Yeah, just my old girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? All right. Yeah, just in case shit get walky, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you a fan of necessary violence, Mickey? Is that something you're a fan of, like necessary violence?
Not for this line of work. Listen, the day will come when I might ask for that sort of tool to be implemented, but gentlemen, we're dealing with a house and we're dealing with some art.
You hear that, OP? We're dealing with a house and some art.
I thought there was. I thought he said there's gonna be some motherfuckers pulling up, man.
Salute the flag. Salute the flag. All right.
The motherfuckers pulling up. The motherfuckers pulling up might be the cops, the fuzz. I don't want this getting too sticky.
Okay.
Actually,
right, I see.
This is very important. If things go south, do not just get out of there. I can't afford any of you or any of your crew being caught. Ditch the art. Ditch the job. We can always, what I want to impress upon everyone, there's always going to be work out there. There's always some new job, some new gig. If any of you guys get locked up, I mean, then you're out for God knows how many years. So don't get fucking caught. That's number one. Rule number one, don't get caught. Rule number two, no real names. Whatever crew you bring for this, no real names. Rule number three, locals only. Local cars only. These are my stipulations. Violate any of these, no more job.
What are you saying, Mike? I think we can handle it.
I'm saying we got a couple of useless bums that haven't contributed nothing to no one. This could be their chance. 85K, that's a big lick. OP, that's a big lick.
That is a
Split
lick
that
and a
what?
half. Let me tell you.
5 ways. What's that? You're gonna be
That's
driving
like
that new. What's that car
15.
you want?
That's like
What's
20.
that
That's
car
like
you
20
want?
grand.
You
A
little
GTR.
military fanboy boy? No, not the GTR.
Oh, you talking
that
about
little one that all the military freaks.
I don't know if
get.
85 is a
Yeah,
lot.
Yeah, that's what you're gonna be getting.
I like
you
those.
little freak. You little LARPing freak.
What's wrong with the
All right,
military,
anyway, yeah.
bro? What the
Hey,
fuck?
listen.
I mean,
This guy's
gentlemen,
not
there's nothing
patriot.
wrong with
This
the
guy's not
military.
patriot, bro.
Hold on.
I'm
This is
sorry,
good.
but hey.
There's nothing wrong with the military. What's wrong with the military is you stolen valoring this shit. The military's fine and
Stolen
dandy. That
valoring?
shit's fine and dandy. Yeah, stolen valoring. Where did you serve? You ain't done shit. JORTC fanboy. Only thing you
Bro.
served is shining shoes in high school. Yes, sir. No, sir. That's all you done. Anyway.
Gentlemen, also the
believe you,
cut
man.
is split for however many you want to include in this. If you two think you can just run it, the two of you, there you go. More money for you, more risk. Like I said, my rules are clear on the job. Rule number 1, don't get caught. Rule number 2, no names. Rule number 3, locals only. And again, like I said, I know it's a little bit of a art procurement from a house. I know it's only 85K, but like I said, think of this as entry level, a job application for another job. These things progress.
I do like that. I'm definitely gonna need a job soon enough. I tell you what, all my shit's going down the drain, Mickey. My businesses are failing. Everything around me's crumbling. You know,
I'm like his best friend. You know what I'm saying? I'm his only and best friend. You know what I'm saying? And I can tell you,
Stop lying.
this guy is
You are my
struggling in the
best
streets.
liability. You are my best liability. Like somehow
listen,
I bought
listen.
someone $3 million out of debt, and you're still more of a liability than them.
Hey.
Anyway,
I don't know how that is.
locals only, not getting caught, silence, no violence. Done. Just done. Write it up. It's
Now
done.
I do, in fact, indeed have a question. I
Go.
have a
The house is unoccupied, by the way, so you should be there with no occupants. If you try to come up with an excuse should local authorities show up, that's also a valid approach. But you're gonna have to be ready to book it out of there too.
Now my question is, what type of tools do we need to get? Is it like house under lockdown or something? Like, you know what I'm saying? What do we need to do to the house?
Bring whatever lockpicking kits you have. I mean, I would assume just getting in and any tools you might want to use to disable a security system. That's about it.
Okay. Perfect.
Listen, barring unforeseen circumstances that liabilities may pull it down upon me, I feel like we could get this done today. Is that fine with you? Like, you happy with us getting this done today?
Yes, I need it done ASAP, preferably. I'll need you to text me when you have a crew ready.
Listen, give me what? OP, how long you need? 10 minutes? Give us 10, 15 to get what we need, and we'll give you a call. I think that's still your number. There it is. Perfect.
Correct.
All right, you need me to drop you somewhere, or are you good here, ominously standing behind the Maze Bank?
Car rentals.
All right.
It's gonna be a fun fucking arc, chap.
I don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like you.
Chat, is 85K, like, do I need to up my payouts? I don't want to break the economy, but I also don't want to, like, what's, like, a good payout for a fun little mission?
You look like a low-budget villain. You know what I mean? Like, I look like... No. You don't look like
Also-
Solid Snake. You look like a low-budget film mercenary.
Indiana Jones type
You do not
villain.
look like Indiana Jones villainry.
Okay, I'll do more next time. Chat, what's a good, what are the other, like, houses that there's interiors for? I know there's Lester's house. I'll do that one next.
I'm telling you, OP, like, you fucked this up for me, I'm not gonna be happy.
Bro, what? I got this shit in the bag, buddy.
Main villain bodyguard.
Pause. One other stipulation. When I say don't get caught, I mean don't get caught. I need you locked in for this. I need you to take it seriously. The only reason I'm even back in this shitty city is, let's just say certain opportunities have come across my desk. I'm only giving them to the very best. So, if you want those opportunities, consider this your chance to prove to me that you can be the very best. Take that as you will.
Hey, done.
I'm serious, gentlemen. Don't fuck up my work.
No, listen. Me and OP, we're fuck ups, but we do not fuck up, alright? Right, OP?
I'll believe it when I see it. I'm trying to get people to do some, like, serious shit, you know?
I'll give you a call when we're ready, Mr. Claire.
Of course. Okay, that's awesome. How do I flip the car? Chat, how do I flip cars again? Lore-wise, Mickey has not cleared his debt. The lore will be explained a little bit more later, but let's just say Mickey has a second chance, but Mickey has to be way more careful with it. That's why he has to build things up from the ground up. He can no longer go to crews. Mickey is assembling Avenger teams, cross-crew teams that are the best at what they do. Specialists. I do need Breckers. I forgot what the hotkey was to take the HUD off, too. Chat, where are the hot spots at? Like, where are the hubs where everyone hangs out these days? I feel like roleplay's been kind of popping on NoPixel. Oh, let me call Flippy. See if he's around. There's an ultra-modern house in Vinewood. Ooh. Let's go check it out. Oh, that's not an entrance. Excuse me.
What's up?
Oh, do you talk to all your customers while you're on the phone, or?
No, just right now. You have my utmost attention, sir, though. I can take your order when you're ready.
No, no, no. I'll wait.
No, I'm just, it's a passive conversation. My priority immediately moves to the customer whenever the customer arrives.
I don't feel like your priorities moved.
All right, you know what? Click that. There you go. Is that better?
I wouldn't say it's better. I would say that that's par for the course. Now, What are the macros of your Jamaican patty with jerk chicken?
The macros being like the
Macronutrients: protein, fat, carbohydrate.
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. If it's not on the menu, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not sure. Listen, I know
So you
exactly
don't know the macro ingredients of the food that you're selling?
I sure don't. Listen, I make the food. I make it taste real good. I add, a little bit of love to every meal I make. I serve every customer with a smile. But I don't know, I don't know how many protons and neutrons are in, the yuca fries, unfortunately.
Well, then I will not be shopping here. Good day. Just play just absolutely insanely petty is just.
Hey, welcome to Senior Buns. What the hell you want?
Could I just get a regular meal, burger, fries, and a drink?
All right, coming right up. The cash?
Yes, I do.
All right, slide over 500.
$500 for a burger.
Oh yeah, you right. 500 plus tax, so that's gonna be 550.
300 is all I have on me.
All right, slide 300 over. I'll give you half a burger and fries and a drink.
Okay. I say as I carry 90 fucking thousand fucking Jesus Christ. Here you go, sir.
No problem. What's your name?
Mickey Sinclair. Thank you so much.
All right. Your order gonna come with you. All right.
Okay, Mickey.
Your sides right here.
Meet me, Senior Buns. We need to talk. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Is your drink?
Now, do I send
You have
Flippy?
your burger right here. And here's half your burger right here. I enjoy you.
Thank you so much.
No problem.
Now, chat, do I send Flippy to the same house or do we send him to a different one? We could send him to the same one.
Send him to Rob NB lol.
What's NB? New Babylon. Oh, shit. Fuck, that could be sick, actually. Fuck, maybe we send him to Rob New Babylon. That actually does sound sick. So I was in the lemon list. Angel's undersheriff. Why are you scratching your ass? Shit, why not?
Hey, it's Mickey.
Hey. What's up?
Oh, we
never
just.
mind.
Let me put the big gun away.
You
We
guys
were just
just-
on a big scene. It was a big deal, so.
Oh my goodness, is that Brittany Angel?
That's the one and only.
Yeah.
In the flesh and titanium.
Well, it's great to see you guys as well. Good to see the city's in such safe and capable hands, taking care of everything. I've never
That's
felt
right.
safer.
I'm glad to hear that. You know, Chief Pred and Undersheriff Angel, we're taking control and we're making things run right, you know?
Yeah, we're making things the way they're supposed to be.
That's
because
right.
if we don't, who will?
That's
You're
exactly
not,
right.
You're not the mayor anymore, Mickey. The city's falling apart. Hey, what's going on, Captain Oxby? Can I call you right back? I'm catching up with an old pal. All right, call you in a minute.
Well, it looks like you're doing incredible work. I mean, I truly have never felt safer.
It looks like you're doing.
Yeah, I am doing well. I've been walking the streets. No one's robbed
I
me,
didn't
mugged
say
me.
well. I said it just looks like you're doing.
Oh, it looks like I'm doing. Oh, okay. Well,
I am doing well. I am doing well. I'm a multi-millionaire. Millions upon millions. Marlowe level of wealth, some would say.
He's the one that gives me money now.
Yeah, you see that? I give Marlowe money now.
well, wonderful, and especially for a magnanimous public
You're running
servant
for
like
mayor.
yourself. Am I running for mayor? Why is there an election?
Very
Yeah,
soon.
a few weeks, yeah.
Well, I wouldn't run for mayor. I would become mayor if I decided to do it, and oh, you never know.
I don't know. You got some competition. Some Hydra guys running for it. I can't remember. JJ from the tuberculosis gang.
There's
up in
even,
Mirror Park.
yeah, not only that, there's also a member of the current mayoral cabinet running too. And everyone knows incumbents tend to do pretty good, so.
Yeah, we're already supporting Quincy Quantum right now.
Let's be honest. If I wanted to become mayor, I would become mayor. None of these people would have the pure charisma that I have.
Yeah, you were the best mayor. You were the best mayor there was ever. Ever. Let no one take that away from you. I mean, I don't know what you've been doing now for 7 years, but
No. I'm just back in town, reconnecting with some old contacts. I collect art now.
oh yeah, I should get into art collection because I'm a multi-millionaire. You have any art I can buy?
Absolutely. Is there anything you're particularly looking for?
I want a Picasso.
You want just a Picasso?
Actually, I have something I have to confess to you, and being that no one is around other than Angel, I am confident in saying this to you. I have acquired the Seven Seas of Galilee, the one that was stolen from the Boston Museum. I've acquired the real thing.
Wow, incredible. Where did you put it up in a
famous-
museum, or do you have it, personally in your own home?
It's in my bathroom.
You put it in your bathroom.
I like looking at it while I poo.
Well, you'll have to have me over for drinks sometime. I would love to see it as a, fervent collector myself.
I'd invite you over, Mickey, but you probably wouldn't get in the pool. Come on, Angel, let's go get some food.
I'm pretty hungry.
I'm sorry, I don't
See you.
particularly like to swim. It messes up my hair.
Yeah, okay, yeah, sure it does. Last time, people of wealth all have pools for a reason, Mickey Sinclair. I thought you would understand.
Let's go.
Or is it just Mickey S now?
No, it's Sinclair.
Bitch, you were just in my shoes last month.
What'd you say, bitch?
You were just in my shoes last month, bitch.
Hey, and look at how quickly I changed my shoes. Now I'm the chief of police.
No, it's funny who you're next to, right? Like 2 months ago, you guys would have been still criminals hanging out together.
Is this Flippy's car? Ooh, is this a McLaren?
Is this your car?
Oh, I thought this was your car.
I'll let you know in 3 seconds if it's my car. Yeah, this is my car.
Okay.
What's going on, Mickey?
Take us to a garage and park this fucking abomination. It's so fucking loud. How close are you to Kyle Pred?
Not at all.
Do you know that he has, or at least he claims he is he rich like he says he is?
I mean, he was like the mayor and like scammed the state for a bunch of money, and then he had a jetpack, and I think he wants to scam the state or the government for a bunch of money. So it's possible.
Do you know where he lives?
Besides Little So, I have no idea where you would live.
We need to find out where he lives.
I feel like anywhere. I don't even know where. I don't even. I mean, we can go to the courthouse and see if he has anything under his name. But to be honest, if he. All that's public record nowadays.
Go and check that out for me. He just mentioned that he might have some valuable art at his house. I say we rob it.
I'm down. I would love to rob that fucking stupid bitch.
But in the meantime, I have another house that I need you to take care of for me. I actually have some clients I'm working with right now, so I need to go meet up with them. But if you're around today, I have a job for you. Today.
Okay. Yeah, I should be around for a couple hours.
Okay. That's all I need to talk to you about.
Oh, awesome. All right. Yeah, fuck this car. Yeah, we could take it back though. You want me to take you anywhere?
Back to Senior Buns. I'll have you on the job in 1 hour. God, I fucking hate these cars.
Okay, thank you. I'll be ready. I'll be fucking ready. Let me try to take Kyle's car now.
I'm gonna have Flippy hack. Yeah, speaking of, I actually meant to ask you for this job. Oh, wait, you got Kyle Pred's car?
You have food? You have food?
Yeah.
Can you shove some food in the trunk here real quick while I'm noticing? I'm gonna hide in the trunk for a little bit.
Sure. Hey, how good are you at computers? Because I need to recover a password.
Oh, I'm very stupid with everything you could possibly need someone smart for, but like I'm sure I could figure it out. I'm gonna open the trunk. Can you pass it to me?
If I pass this to you, I'm gonna put it in the trunk?
No, just, you know what? Just whatever. Just put it in the trunk. Yes, I'll grab it. I'm gonna hop out.
I kind of put it there on the ground. Sorry.
Wonderful. Perfect. Thank you so much. All right. Yes, I'm stupid, but I'll try to figure it out.
Okay, if you have a computer technician, maybe bring them for the job. What I need
Okay.
taken is actually scratch that on the statue. I need you to get into a computer system for me. There's some files I need downloaded.
Okay. Oh, I'll get a technician then. That's great. Actually, that works out even better.
Get a technician. Run it as a 2-man job, though.
Okay. Okay.
All right, goodbye. Find a technician and make sure they're up to speed on their hacking capabilities. That's all. Goodbye.
Okay. Bye.
My OGRP is back. What's up, chat? Well, guys, we're getting started right into it. No, I'm just going right away giving people missions. And we're just going to play them by ear. We're doing house heists. Also, something I'm doing, just so you guys know, OOC, if Mickey gets caught, like investigated and caught organizing these, I'll stop doing them. Like, as an incentive for the police, like, Mickey will get caught and, like, imprisoned then. Yo!
So listen, they may not look like much, and they aren't, but man, OP, tell them just how. Look at the cohesion, right? Look, it's a vision, right? You got to buy into them. They're
I'm not
unpolished.
gonna lie,
Put that
like,
away,
dude,
Kelly. Kelly, put that away.
Real capable, you know what I'm saying? Real. What the fuck? I don't mind our goon and goonish activity.
Well, I see 2 of you in official Bugstar uniforms, and the other 3 look like exactly the kind of people I would profile if I was a police officer.
We didn't get the memo.
I just got picked
Hey,
up
listen.
outside the road.
I just
Yeah.
Ah, so still getting dressed. Noted.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't worry. I got it all in their sizes. Coop's an extra small. I have a uniform tailored just for him. And yeah, that's it. Well, we're ready. We're ready.
What are the rules?
Boys, tell Mickey here what the rules are about this job. There's 3 rules.
You already broke one of them.
The rules. Rules include.
You can refer to me. You can refer to me as M from now on. But go ahead. Tell me the rules.
The rules are as follows.
No witnesses.
And those are the rules.
I won't snitch.
No, gentlemen.
That is one of the rules.
Don't get caught. No names. Locals only. Simple.
Wait, don't get caught. Don't snitch. And then what?
Locals only.
Local cars only. Nothing that can be traced back to you.
What about fake plate? I
Oh.
use a fake plate.
Oh yeah. Oh, a fake plate. Oh, I'm sure that's enough to stop them from tracking down your car and your identity and your involvement.
Come on, Poop. You got
Yeah, come
Poop.
on,
Sometimes
man.
you gotta just not
Fucking
ask the
Poop.
questions. Come
Well,
on.
what are you doing with local, Blaine County Sheriff's Department? What if the FIB gets involved?
You ever think of that, Coop? Because you don't think. That's why you take orders. You know what I'm saying? There's no I in team.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, right.
So do we get the mission debrief?
You already got it. Listen.
You just got the
Yeah.
debrief.
Oh.
All right,
Well,
hey,
I
just,
don't know what I'm supposed to do.
no,
though.
it's,
I
hey,
think
We
that-
did not get the
these
debrief.
guys, hey, these guys.
No,
I have
guys.
short-term memory.
Bro,
sorry.
yeah.
I have
Short-term memory.
My fault.
Like we've been over this. We've spent the past 15 minutes
Oh, yeah,
drilling
we
every
did.
centimeter of this plan into your heads.
6'4".
And you're gonna sit here and
Yeah.
647 Portola Drive. I've already showed them the location of the house. There's going to be several key art pieces throughout the house. I need you to move slowly and carefully throughout it. Get the art, move it to the vans, get out. Do you have a contingency if the cops don't buy your story? You guys have any other cars you can use to get out?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
100%.
Bunch of cars.
Listen, we have like a dead drop set up all over the city, at all times. I listen.
Perfect. The Ray
people
Romanoff
let-
way. Love it.
Yeah. Learn from the best.
Who?
Don't worry about it. He was a pioneer ahead of his time, a visionary, a criminal visionary, if you will. Now, shouldn't be any guards. Security system will need to be disabled, though.
OP and Croup got that. They're the specialists.
Security?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably will need a lockpick to get into the building. Should that not work, you're going to have to bust your way in, but that might trigger an alarm.
Don't worry, I'm the master of stealth.
Yeah, if your guys are going this route during the daytime, keep it stealthy. Hopefully locals don't call it in. And, that's all. Anything that's art that you think is of value, get it.
Hey, done. Listen. Was you heard the man. Anything of value we get, no one knows. Locals only. And no names. And no names, alright?
No names. Go by aliases. Call each other by your home city. First initial, nicknames. Doesn't matter. No names. You don't know if there's recording
Yeah, I'm
devices.
Sonny, and this is Mister. Alright? What's up, Kelly?
What if we're not from the city?
I don't know. Whatever rural countryside you're from. Anyways.
Well, now we're assuming?
No, I've got it.
All right. Get it done. Contact me when it's over. Go get these guys dressed up. Good luck, and gentlemen, consider this a tryout for future work. A job application, if you will. Good luck.
Okay. We won't disappoint.
You are a disappointment. Please stop lying. Please.
What was the mission plan again?
See, sir.
No, we're
6-7.
All right, chat, it's time. Let's set up their heist.
Hey, Mr. S, how you doing?
Mr. Pred, what can I do for you?
I won't say this is a private conversation, guys. It's a private conversation. You know that there's a warden election taking place.
A warden election.
Yeah, and there's only one person running. Yeah, let's go to the 78s.
Okay, who's
Fuck
running?
you, duct tape. Just the current interim warden is. And you know something? I know how you're a man of power. I just thought maybe I would tip you off. Bye, have a good one. You know, I just thought maybe I would. My bad. Sorry, there's a lot of people around right there. I just thought maybe I'd tip you off because, well, as one of my longest and most trusted associates and friends, I want to see you happy.
Oh, Chief Pred, this is wonderful. You know what? After your call, after those 78s, let's catch up. Maybe over a drink, tequila la. I'd love to hear what you've been up to. It's been years.
Perfect. It's code 4. Where I would trust that I could bring my ex-wife as well.
Of course. Listen, I have a business meeting I have to attend to. I'll be free within the hour.
Then why ask me if then why ask me to go down?
Well, because I
thought
thought you were busy on a call, is what it sounded like.
Then
So
why ask me to come down then? I don't like it when people change plans like this.
no change of plans. In an hour, tequila la. Goodbye.
1 hour.
All right, now let's see what we can. Art. Statue. Custom scrap item Lang Buddha step. Probably not that one. Christmas tree plushie. What the? Custom scrap item. Art. Gallery loot art. You know what? That'll work. Yeah, I wish we could do. Hold on. I think that works pretty well. Art. Assorted jewelry. Oh, maybe painting. Art. Painting didn't work. I like the jewelry. I think that works. This is good, chat. This is good. I love that it, like, actually exists in the world. That looks so sick. Is this the house Mickey failed to rob? Exactly, chat. Beautiful. Where's there like an alarm system? What hack should I have them do? Also, I hope my hair isn't just floating there. How do I place chat? How do I place like a text message? Like a scene. Key bindings. $5M. What would it be called? Could create a note in a book, but I think it's a little bit more immersive. It's like written sort of on something. What is it called? Note paper in a book is like, it's like, because that's like actually a physical item. You know what I mean? I hear you say it could work if I can't find this, but there's like a, you know what I mean, chat? There's a way to do like scenes. Place scene. Roll 120 for lock, pick, check. 3 attempts, 12 or higher. Oh shit, is that them? Ten or higher. Want to try something? Why do they have to subscribe, please? There's no, what's a good disarm sound? No, not that. Not that. What's a good alarm noise? Not that. House alarm sound. Why are these so bad? Oh, that one's good. That one's good. That one's good. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I know. I think Mike's doing it. Yeah, you do some shit.
Oh, he got it.
OP. Yeah, the front door's open and OP's turning off the security system. Give him a sec. OP, hurry the fuck up.
Oh, hold on. I think I found it. Hold on. I think it's gonna be
Do not come in the back door. Don't come in the back door, Poop. Okay.
All right.
Come on, bitch. Come on, bitch.
Bitch.
Is it good? Is it good?
I think it. Hold on. I think it's good.
Okay. The security's disabled. All right, everybody come in.
2-minute timer, chat.
Guys, we got 2 minutes. It's disabled for 2 minutes.
Well, they got some of the stuff. Nice. So they now have more time to like go and like try to find all the stuff.
Start fucking grabbing.
Yo, what's up? Yo, what? Come put this painting on my shit. Come put this painting. Okay. Come grab that painting, dog. Alright, bro.
Oh, I got the timer going. How do I clear these?
Oh shit. Oh. I dropped some shit.
We don't have long. We don't have long.
Oh, who left the scoop again? Bro, we just hit 1 minute.
I'll pick it up.
Yo, pick that shit up, bro.
I picked it
Let's
up.
go. Bro, we're at the 2-minute mark, bro. We're just about to hit the 2-minute mark.
Oh, we gotta go. Let's get to the front door.
Go through the garage. Yeah, garage right now.
Oh fuck, they can't hear me? Oh wait, hold on. Let me try to like. Hold on. Do menu. I think they got out. Chat, tell me if it comes through for the cops, okay?
Hello. No, that's a lot. Well, if they did break in, then these doors would be open.
Check the back then.
It did say that. going off. So I'm gonna assume that they entered. The 911 alert did say it detects intrusion, and the alarm was going off when we got here. So I would assume that that meant that the door was entered.
Oh shit.
Can we get any 77s at the house? It does appear that there's signs of entry. However, there's only 2 of us here. I'd like at least 1 or 2 more 77s.
I'm gonna grab my vest.
The latest 911. It is hold.
Dude, it's so nice when it's actually.
West Eclipse and Portola Drive.
It's so nice when you can actually go into the houses too and like interact with stuff. They were pretty clean. I don't think they had any.
Look, there's the scratches on the door from the lock.
I don't think they had any like. Would they? What other evidence would they have left, chat? They were pretty clean with it. I mean, dirty footsteps doesn't. Yeah, they had their shoes on, obviously, but like, and it was a bunch of people coming in. I don't think they left any evidence. I like try to listen to hear if they like screw up or leave anything. They did. They had a scuba tank there.
I'll see if I can get the lock open.
Oh, I like that. Like better rolls mean less evidence left behind.
Right.
Shy. Bro, Demo, turn on my fucking stream, you asshole.
Picture of this real quick before we go in, so we don't damage any evidence. You know, 'cause it is definitely unlocked.
I don't also, the other thing though, I need to check in with the cops after this. I don't want them to feel like they have to document unnecessary evidence. Oh, I'm going to do, all of these are great for missing art.
This is the BCSO. If anyone is inside, make yourself known. BCSO. If anyone is inside, please make yourself known. Okay, it looks like they might have messed with the alarm system there. BCSO, if anyone is inside, make yourself known.
All right, I'm going left.
I got your stairway.
Okay, hold the stairwell while we clear these.
Copy.
Kitchen clear.
Living room clear.
Dining room clear.
Oh shit, and it's giving the cops like practice to like, dude, hold my stairway. This is sick.
All right, we'll go ahead and head upstairs. We will go up the stairs. We'll push to, I'll go to the right.
Cannot believe
Marshall,
it's
you wanna
been
go to
5
the
years.
left, and then,
Love
Officer,
you,
if wanna
brother.
just keep covering our 6.
Copy.
SXR Warhype Matt, thank you so much for 62 months.
Inside. BCSO. This is the BCSO. If you're inside, make yourself known. Always clear.
I need to make sure they don't run into me.
We'll go
Central
ahead and-
Sheriff's Office.
BCSO, make yourself known.
This is
Forward
sick.
Bathroom's clear.
Anybody
BCSO.
inside, make yourself known.
Bathroom is clear. Let's push into the larger bedroom over here.
All right, that bedroom is clear.
All right.
I'll hold the stairs.
BCSO, make yourself known.
I think I can get punched while cloaked.
All right. It does appear as though some items have been taken. So,
Chatterbox
see
waving.
that there's.
Alex Lord, thanks for the 5
There's
months.
nails in the wall. I don't know if there was like art hanging there.
Oh, nice.
The alarm system here does appear to have some wires cut.
Yes.
It looks like they may have tampered with the alarm system. All right, units in the
Dude.
38. It does appear this house.
That was good. Oh, there's a
There's
for
no
missing art. It's oh wait, there's just a nail here. It looks like someone was
There's no
nice.
individuals inside. However, the alarm system does appear to have been tampered with.
This is my
It
competition
appears as
chat.
though There
I have to
are cut
out-RP them.
wires, and there may be missing art. We see some nails on the wall that are missing paintings. Go ahead and let's document everything here if you can. I'll go upstairs and document the nails on the wall. If somebody can document the alarm system and the entryway here.
I'll do the entryway and the alarm.
All right, I'll get my gun out.
Chat. Oh, my cam fucking died. Chat, can I just say GTA RP has actually like fucked me up to the point where like I get nervous. I get nervous during these things. Like even just seeing the cops here, even though I'm invisible and like technically in canon, I'm not in the scene. I'm fucking scared. No, it's not the DMing that scares me, chat. It's not DMing that scares me. It's I'm just scared of like.
Second floor has been documented.
Same with the first floor. The backyard and the pool area is also code 4. Didn't see anything back there.
Yeah, A-firm, we did a code 6 of the whole house before we came in. It did not look like they tampered with anything in the back. It looks like they hit the front door and then came straight here to disable the security system.
Boopsie, thanks for the 43 months.
Colon.
All right, I'll put up a report so that we can put all of our documentation in here.
Nice, they did good. Everyone just down the road if you want to do something like down this way. Let's go see if we can fuck with the, you said, guys said there's a traffic stop? To the right a bit. I'm lazy. Oh shit.
Fuck, I don't know. Do you guys speak Spanish? How do you say, what's your last name?
Oh shit.
Which one are you talking to?
This guy. The shades on. Says first
What's
name is
that dog?
Thomas.
Your first name's Thomas?
They got caught?
Okay. ¿Cuál es tu nombre? Aquí. You speak Spanish too? ¿O puedes hablar español aquí or no?
He doesn't want to take Take the mask off. There's fumes.
Can you take it off?
Listen, officer, listen. I got kids at home, please. Do we have to be detained? It's demoralizing. It's demeaning, please.
Right. You guys gotta cooperate here. You know, we're trying to help you.
We're on our knees begging, please.
Well, you're not.
Please.
Listen, that's not necessary. Okay, listen. This is a simple traffic stop.
That's props. That's props to the cops. Like speed and reaction time.
Some way, right? Like, how do I know?
I told him I left it at home. I told him I left it at home.
You told him that you left it at home? Okay, what's he
Yeah.
doing then?
Oh.
Listen, pal, you're not gonna go to jail for not having ID on you. But, you know, we do need to identify you, which could be
Yeah, I said my name, Pope.
Right?
I said my name, Pope.
What's your last
Yeah.
name?
Correz.
Poop Colrez?
Not a Pope Correz.
Po?
Pope Correz.
Poop Colrez. How do I spell that?
That is insane that I only sent out the 911A right at 2 minutes. And they got out really fast.
So, no reason to Brandeis them.
I mean, that's not on them for not hacking. That's on PD for arriving instantly. What the fuck? How fast did they make it there from my 911? Bro, PD response time was crazy.
Hey! Don't you fucking do that. Don't get in those fucking vans, buddy. Hey!
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Don't resist me. Give me your hands. Hey!
Who can I attach to, chat?
It's okay.
And I was eating a muffin during that whole thing. I needed some lunch.
It's okay. I'm starving.
Starving?
Starving.
You just ate though.
I'm a hungry girl.
I didn't eat anything all
I'm
day.
growing. I'm growing, you know?
You're 36.
I'm growing. I'm the grown hungry girl, you know?
You're 36, Angel. No, you're
So what?
40.
So what? I'm still growing.
You're 40.
I'm the MILF.
Holy shit.
What can I say? What can I do? I have plenty of kids. I got Brian and
Forehead's in the trunk of the...
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Wait, am I on Flippy? Wait, there's no way everyone got involved in this like that. What the fuck? I was just giving this randomly to Seller 1. Oh shit! Did you just fall out? Or maybe I fall off.
It's listening to radio. Listen, I'm just saying, I don't see what my age has to do with anything, you know?
Hey, your age doesn't have anything to do with it. You're all good.
Yeah. We need more units. We're not gonna swap until we have enough units.
Hey, how you doing, Chief Guy?
Making them drive a slow van. Actual good. I can actually follow this car chase.
Go, Joe.
Oh my god, I can actually follow it.
Congratulations on your promotion.
Now, I don't know if they can get out, but if they can, it's going to make it way cooler.
Hey, you know what? Maybe I will hang out with you one day there, Gojo, but it ain't gonna be today. I gotta go. I'm on a call.
I didn't realize this was the besties. I randomly just ran into Mike, aka Seller. Was he Seller 1 or Seller 2?
No.
And I was like, they just happened to run into me, and I happened to be like, all right, fuck it, I'll give these. I was gonna be like, whoever comes to me first gets a mission.
Gojo.
And now, oh my god.
Who the fuck is Gojo?
Seller 2, yeah.
This guy that works for us. His real name's Rowan Pierce.
There's no way they're getting out in that minivan. Yeah, but imagine if they do. It's gonna make it so much cooler.
You guys had a hiring.
Hey, they're bailing out. Hey! Don't get in that fucking car, buddy.
Wait, is he trying to
I'm pulling
lockpick
you out of
it?
this fucking car, man. Get out of the car. Give me your fucking hands, buddy. Don't get back in there, buddy. Stop fucking run. Hey, get in the fucking van.
Angel, get in.
I'm in.
Oh shit! They tried to lockpick a car?
Fred,
Oh.
come back.
Oh, it might be because I'm. I hope it's not because I'm attached.
I'm okay. Good.
No, it shouldn't be. Yeah, okay. Oh, search for keys.
To your left here, I believe.
Ah, pulling out of the car thing. Oh.
The guy in the shades is the one that we want. The wicked shades.
Oh, no.
Yeah, huh?
You got the
Thomas?
keys, you got the
Hey,
keys.
Thomas.
Holy shit!
I think the guy that we want still in the van. Whatever, fuck it. They all got back into a Bugstar van and they went southbound Roy Lansing. We're VCB. We were chasing the vehicle that the guy got into. It's a blue Panto on Olympic and Strawberry. I need another unit to go look for that Bugstar's van. It was last seen southbound on Roy Lansing.
We gotta get them, and we have to do it now.
Wait, Forehead's in the trunk? Oh. I haven't done this menu in a hot sec.
Okay,
Oh,
let's just
shit.
get a boat and we'll pick them up in a boat.
Yeah, move the car. Yeah,
Let's do it.
Oh shit, they got out. What? They got out?
I type shiz. Hey, that's
Or was
a
this
leak
the other
short
one?
right there. Now we need to not go to prison.
We're gonna get a boat, dude.
We're gonna grab a boat.
No,
Hold
we're
on.
grabbing a boat for you.
We're gonna get a boat.
They did a bait and switch?
Listen, just don't leave anything in the van. No fingerprint. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you don't leave the fingerprint behind. Yo, grab that screwdriver, Aziz. Don't leave that in the thing.
I have two on me. You want two?
Bro, the fact that
No, hold on. I know what I'll do. I'll grab it.
I did not mean for this to be this big. This is why I love when like roleplay goes crazy. The fact that I randomly, I swear you can't script this stuff. Flippy being in the trunk, Kyle and Angel on scene, the cop response being so perfect that they just caught them.
They jumped poop.
Oh my god, dude.
Jumped poop is diabolical, by the way.
Him going through the trunk saved us.
I'm telling you, bro, that little fucking goblin that he is, man.
Man, so we didn't think of have like a fake ID or something. Like we didn't think that for her.
Well, I'm gonna be honest, bro. Like it was going good for a while, and then
No, it
Britannia
wasn't.
said, "What's your stain at?" Yes, it was. Until she started saying,
Okay, oh my god! Ah! Ugh.
Hold on.
Ugh. Said he's okay.
That's good.
Yeah, I can ban people on Twitter.
I can't believe we just let that guy disappear.
I'm gonna have to call him an apology. Chief Kyle Pratt, I'm currently in a pursuit.
We are so back, chat.
I think there's. Oh yeah, I'll do that, Harper. I got you. Oh, Gates. Yeah, Gates. I'll get that handled. Yeah, I'll get that handled for you, Gates. Brother, you fucked yourself. You're done.
okay.
Yeah, you're done.
You're done, up, pal.
Hey, what's going on? Time to give
Canine
it up.
unit deploy. Come here, pal. Get out of the car.
Get out of the fucking car.
Yeah, get this motherfucker out. I got this. Don't worry, I'll take over it. Give me your hand, buddy.
Get out of the fucking car. Get him in cuffs. Fucking animal.
Fucking surrender now, you Bugstar scum.
Fucking bum.
Oh shit!
Get him
Give
up.
me your
Get him,
hands.
Chief. Get him.
Ah.
Yeah, you son of a bitch. Look at you.
Taser! Fall over. Give me your fucking hands. Oh, you ain't getting.
They get him? No, he's still going. Oh shit! The parkour!
Okay. He's heading back down to Elgin. Nearest cross gonna be Strawberry. Ah! Ah! Taser! Tackle! Give me your hands, bitch!
There's no way he breaks it. Oh, he's back in the Bugstars van! Oh shit! Kyle?
Sloan, help me get into my car! Bubba J, help me get.
Oh wait,
someone grab me
is
and
it
help
me?
get
Okay, let me grab you. Let me grab you.
Is it because of me? Oh shit.
Shove you through the damn window, sir.
Go, get in the car.
Get in.
I'm sorry,
Get
Kyle.
in the
That's my
window.
fault. That might be because of me. Actually, I don't think attach should cause that. Mm. Oh, it's just 5M? Okay, yeah. Hold on. We'll do this. Oh, yeah. I think he didn't DC because of me. It's something else that causes that. Dude, that cop response was so good. No clip. Cinematic. Is the exit, bro? They already exit out? Oh, it's fast. Oh, this is sick.
305, this is Blau News Network, BNN. We are currently watching a high-speed chase taking place in Los Santos. 10-4 over. Suspects, oh my God. Yeah, not really high speed, true.
Oh, what the fuck? I'm so proud. I'm so proud. Oh, I could have asked for a better group of people than to do my first mission back. Oh my God. Oh, I love it.
You guys good?
Let me get like a good chase song. Oh, yeah, here we go.
I'm here with a boat. I don't know if they're in the water, bro. What?
You would, motherfucker. I wish you would.
Oh shit, the cops are already in the water.
Yo.
What? How good is this PD, chat?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's not looking good for the motherfucker.
Damn.
So hello?
Oh my God, did they get caught?
Yo. Well, I don't know what happened to the boys. I'm here with the boat at the pier, but I don't know. I see that the cops are here in scuba gear. Yeah, I'm here. Alright.
I like it down here.
How do I spawn in? How do I make myself a shark, chat? I'm gonna die. How do I do it? What is it? Did that work? I don't know if that works. AC Shark Tiger. Why? Wait, am I incapacitated?
Under the sea, under the sea, there's nothing better than getting wetter between you and me.
Oh, I have to probably put on.
I'm gonna be honest, I lost that guy in the fucking shit. He's kept on the shrubbery kept on camouflage me. I kept on losing him, and he kept disappearing from my eyesight.
It's like an illusion, you know?
Hold on, I need.
Why am I just dead instantly? How the fuck do I do God mode? Menu. God. Cloak? Maybe I need to turn off cloak. Revive me! Why do I keep dying instantly? Who is playing with the shark? Maybe revive then God mode? Yeah, I think I have to be alive. Yeah, maybe we do shark hammer menu. Change model. AC shark hammer. Let's try this one. It's trying to say. If I swear to God, if I can revive myself, I'm gonna fuck him up. He fucked me up, man. I thought, wait, did I not have God mode on? God. Revive. I'm just a dead shark. What happens if I do this? Wait, I have a question. What happens if I do this? Hold on. Hold on. How do I change my my model back? Change model. Oh God, how do I change back? I'm a shark forever? Oh, that was awkward. I swear I saw a man pop out of a shark's belly. I've seen it. I've seen it. I should start hotkeying a bunch of these, honestly.
Where's he at? Where's he at? Is he in the canals? I'm gonna call. Try and grab him. You got him? Don't leave the car in the water. Engine's gonna go out. You have to bring him to the side.
Don't fucking touch him, buddy.
Can I bring you down?
Get him.
Oh, there's no way. Oh.
You're hitting him with a flashlight.
What?
There's no way. There's no way.
Hey.
What am I watching?
No, bro.
Keep your eyes on him.
Beat that guy up.
Hey, don't beat me.
Feed him into a fucking coma. Well, we call that a threefer in the business.
Going for beat. I'm beating you up. Bam.
Whoa. Oh my God. I'm backing up. In the canals, we're in a fight. That's a big fight. That's a big fight. Canals. I gotta go.
By the way, I think at this point, I think beating is pretty fine. Chat, to be clear, I think at this point it's fine to like beat someone down, right? You know, because it's like you only have so many mechanics to like stop someone moving, and it's like at a certain point, you know. Oh, someone got back in the boat. Yeah, otherwise Chase just go on forever, you know. I feel like this one's ran its course. They either need to like cut their losses or I think it's over, chat. Let's play them out. Hold on.
sir, don't.
You got this, son. You got this. You got this.
It's definitely down the canal.
It's you.
Angel! I'm going after him.
Keep going, man. Keep going, bro. But like, it's only you and me now, man. Like, how's it going?
Honestly, might as well. Hey, what's up? How you doing?
Kyle's in the trunk.
What?
Flippy.
Hey.
Chase.
I'm sorry. The fuck out of the road!
You know, if I ever get another cop car, I'm never gonna want to get in a car with you and Angel ever again, though. Every fucking cringe pickup line, every fucking 5 minutes was old. Fuck, I was something.
Hey, I'm the master at cringe pickup lines. I need someone to keep up with this vehicle so I can go back and tell that guy I hit it was me so I don't get charged with hit and run.
You would not have done that if I wasn't in here.
You got me. Trash guy!
It's behind you, behind you, behind you. LSPN.
Where?
LSPN, he was walking. Okay. Yep, turn around though, turn around, turn around. And then go straight and take a right. You took the corner already. Somewhere in front of us on the right now. Yeah, right there.
Trash guy, it's Chief Kyle Pred that hit you. Stay out of the road of fucking pursuits.
Oh, I was crossing the road.
Hey, you weren't using a crosswalk, motherfucker.
I don't know what that is.
I didn't have to worry. It turns out I didn't have false alarm. Didn't have to worry about that one at all.
You've been here for an hour.
Yeah?
Jeb over PD radio.
I was hoping I caught some corruption from you, but I just...
Was he just spam punching the sharks?
I'm not corrupt.
You are. You know, it was actually kind of funny. At one point, it was you, Angel, Alana, and fucking Den Shiesty next to each other. Holy fuck.
Oh, yeah, that was one hell of a... Oh, yeah, you heard all that stuff?
Yeah.
There we go. Oh, my bad. I've been working a lot of hours. I'm a little cooked today, Flipster. But we got this. We're gonna get them.
How many do you guys have cuffed?
What's
like
it, 20?
3?
Yeah. Whenever you have a criminal in handcuffs, it's like a rat trap.
That's why I'm in the car, because Hydra went into jail earlier.
Yeah. Trying to limit the number of people beating, but everybody just gets in their car and takes an oxy and then doesn't get it.
Yeah.
What does Oxy do?
They're gone. You need a ride somewhere?
It don't matter, bro.
Here, I won't say anything to Angel. You can stay in the car if you want.
Oh. Really? Oh my god, yes, don't tell Angel.
Yeah, I won't tell Angel.
Open. I'm only got like 5 more minutes in me. I'll be honest, I'm like hungry and thirsty. That's why I said I might as well say something. So I gotta
Here,
get
I'll
out
give you
soon.
I'll give you some food.
Oh, wonderful.
What a beautiful, like, look at this scene.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, what's up, Angel? Yeah, where you at? Hey, I'm en route. See you soon.
Oh, don't do that. Yeah, you wanna fucking go?
Jesus Christ! No way. Crazy.
You can see me?
Like me to take you out, baby?
Flippy's mission might get delayed. Just because of how long this one went. That's too goofy looking. Oh, I might have canceled. Okay, okay, hold on. Sorry. No, that's good to know. Did I text him? Oh, you're right. I didn't. Oh, I think I was pressing cancel instead of submit. No, that's not meta. That's just what the fuck? Impossible.
No way.
No way. Do I have God mode enabled? Let's undo that. Okay. I have to remember that, like, I have to like actually role play chat and not just, you know, like spectator POV. I gotta channel my inner Mickey. Well, while we aura farm and wait for Kyle Pratt, I gotta pee. Be right back.
Mickey! Mickey!
Mickey. I don't think this is a good spot for a meeting. Those criminals seem to have specific interest in it. Mickey.
Mickey!
Classic.
Mickey, where the hell are you?
Oh, I'm in the balcony.
Oh, you're on the balcony? That's not Mickey. That's an old woman.
Well,
All
no,
right, yeah, we're
over
coming to
well,
the
like the
balcony.
balcony overlooking the
Oh, when I was shouting in there,
stage.
you could have at least fucking responded.
I'm never
Hi.
getting drunk with you ever fucking again, you cringe
Wait,
fucks.
what?
Holy shit.
Wait, what?
Oh, yeah, Flippy was in there for an hour.
You heard everything?
Yeah,
Did you hear even the stuff about me being a MILF?
yeah.
Hey, what can you do?
Hey,
Hey, what can
you do?
what can you fucking do?
Hey, MILF's gonna MILF, you know?
MILF's gonna MILF, you know? They don't call me Cougar Angel for nothing, you know?
Yeah,
On the
you are an
prowl.
older woman.
On the prowl.
Hey, Mickey, how you doing?
Hey, Mickey.
Oh, you got us beers?
Yeah, of course.
To me? Nice.
Oh wait, no, actually,
We can drink.
I have
on
one
the
for you.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Well, it's great to see the two of you. Why are you guys so late?
A
How
business
late
meeting.
are we? You know, we run a successful departments. You know, we get
Yeah.
tied up with a lot of things.
We have a lot of
No.
things to do.
Oh yeah.
Well, most impressive. Since returning to Los Santos, I have noticed. It's a very safe city, very clean. I don't see rampant gangs running around. Excellent work.
Yeah, we cleaned up these streets, you know? Taking over where the useless fucks behind us couldn't.
Hey, we appreciate an art collector like yourself recognizing what we did. Honestly.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I am nothing but observant. So tell me, how has Los Santos been this last year?
Oh man, rampant crime. I was on the other side of the law for a while, just getting away with everything. Some would say I pulled off the biggest heist in the city.
Oh, really? Do tell.
Yeah, I embezzled a jetpack and $2 million cash, and then I beat the court case.
Really? A jetpack and $2 million in cash. How much is a jetpack worth?
11 million.
Incredible. I believe that's the second highest amount of money any mayor has ever embezzled.
Oh yeah, what's the first?
Oh, I'm not sure. It's just a figure of speech. Anyways, Angel, what have you been up to?
Well, since the last time we met.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been years.
Yeah, years. Well, I mean, shit, what haven't I done? I mean, this after the state collapsed, they didn't want to bring me back in as a police officer, so I decided to become a judge, worked my way up, became a justice, wrote the Constitution, wrote a bunch of laws and legislation, founded the San Andreas State Marshals, and then came back to being a police officer. Now I'm the goddamn undersheriff, an accomplished woman.
An accomplished woman. You're basically like the woman Alexander Hamilton. That's you.
I am. I'm a founding mother, a walking fossil, as it were.
Incredible. So what's all this deal about a warden? What, you want me to run for this? Is your play at consolidating power, Mr. Pred?
No, I was just letting you know what's
Love
going on.
to see GTARP again.
I mean, I thought maybe, my bad, Mickey. I mean, I thought maybe you would have liked to be in the know.
No, I do love being in the know.
Most people like to be in the know.
I love being in the know. That's why I brought you both here. I want to know what the know is. What's happening in the city, what the goings on are. I'm just simply here passing through. Mere observer.
Mayoral elections are around the corner. Let's see. Marshal elections taking place right now. OC elections taking place right now. It's a busy few weeks.
But what are people doing for fun? Any good
Being
concerts,
cops.
festivals? Oh,
We
because
don't have time for that.
a former employee of mine actually was looking to work for you guys.
Oh yeah, Breckers,
Really?
he's my lap dog now. I'm stealing him from you, Mickey. Breckers is too good to be stuck with you. I'm stealing him for the police department. He's gonna be my henchman. My best henchman. Guy like that loves being told what to do. Garbage. Fully gonna take him. I'm fully gonna embrace that.
Well, all
I'm gonna
that's
treat him
true.
terribly.
He and I had a terrible falling out, actually. I don't really speak to him anymore, so he's your problem to deal with now.
Good, because I'm stealing him.
You can't steal that which doesn't want to be stolen. Wait. Does that
Stole
make
him.
sense? I don't.
It's mine.
Yeah, well, I don't want him anyways, okay? I don't care. I don't care about
Mine
Breckers.
now. So if you did want Breckers, you wouldn't be able to have him because he is mine. He's mine, Mickey.
Well, it's not a matter of whether I would. Well, it's not a matter of whether I'd want to have him or not.
Fire. Even if there's a fire, you're not getting Breckers back.
You're a police officer. You should know you can't. You'll just yell fire within a building like this, okay?
I'll yell whatever I want. Bomb, bomb, bomb. See, I'm the law.
Careful, Kyle Pred. Even if you are the law, remember it's Los Santos, and if this city has taught me anything, laws can be broken, and so you can too.
What the hell was the point of this meeting?
Or a walkout. It was a good time to cinematically walk out. I need to call Breckers now, finally. Answer the fucking phone, Breckers. I don't even. Did Forehead even get out?
Hello?
Mr. Head.
Oh, is that Mickey?
First of all, I didn't know that I was involving you when I spoke with a former worker of mine, Seller 2, as he was known when he used to work for the company.
Seller too. Great guy. Great guy.
Number one. Number two, I've been unable to contact him. I haven't heard anything. So I'm going to assume one of two things. Either you have all swindled me, fucked me over, in which case there will be consequences, or number two, you got busted or caught, in which case there will also be consequences.
Well, it's going to be option number 2.
What? How?
Well, you see, what happened was well, we did we got the stuff that you wanted. Then ended up getting chased by the police. There's an alarm went off at the house, and they showed up. And then they put on scuba gear, jumped into the water. They were getting chased by the police in the water with scuba gear. I picked them up on a boat. It was all going great, you know. I picked them up on a boat. It was looking real good. We were in the canals, and as I was driving the boat in the canals, I think the bottom of the boat hit a rock, and it flew me and it beached me, dog. And then at that point, we were stuck on foot with no, police around us.
How many of you were compromised?
I believe, well, at least 4 of us.
Oh my God.
Well, you see, I got kidnapped by some guy. I got left in a bush and I got kidnapped by some guy. He put a fucking rag on my head and took me to the construction site to lay bricks.
What? Did you get out? Are you okay?
Well, yeah, I ended up getting out, but I'm laying bricks right now.
You're laying bricks right now?
Yeah.
What about the packages? Were you able to secure those at all?
Oh, those are secure. No, those are secure. That did happen. They have been secured.
I'll need them delivered.
Okay. Well, how about you deliver now?
Yes.
Okay, where do you want them delivered at?
What's your ping?
337.
Deliver them here in this stash. I won't be there. Dead drop. Your payment will be inside. Goodbye.
Okay.
Can I open these? How do I use a hard briefcase? What's the money briefcase? Spawn. Item. Money. What's the case that you can put money in? Case. Hard money briefcase. Oh yeah, thanks for the raid. Sorry, I was locked in on some roleplay shit. Let's see if they show up. Hi, chat. I hope you guys have been enjoying the Mickey missions. Chat. What is Mickey cursed? Like, I feel like every single mission I give to people, they just end up getting caught. I feel like guys, is Mickey cursed? Very cursed. Yeah, you know, maybe. I do not think I'm hidden here. I want a better spot. Oh, this is good. Isn't that the MO, jail plans? Guys, how is that Mickey's fault though, you know? Like, what could I have told them to do better? I didn't even give them a plan. That was all them. I'm grabbing some food, chat. Listen, chat. I think Cruise 911A might have gone out a bit later. Yeah, but that's not Mickey. That's not Mickey that does that. That's me. That's Blau. And chat, I have a question. So if the 911 went out a bit later, would we have gotten all that content and roleplay? Like, that was pretty sick. I'm gonna be honest, I feel like that went out at the perfect time. Lark says hi, yeah. I think my plan for the character is that the character Mickey is actually going to start getting more and more desperate and crazy as more and more of the jobs fail. And I kind of want his, like, I want the character to sort of reflect how well things are going. Yeah, and I feel like the server knows, like... By the way, can I just say this? Honestly, though, shout out. I didn't even know I was giving a job to the besties. Of people that have done the jobs, I think the besties might have been the most, like... Even though, and granted, theirs was like a smaller job, but for the size of the job, the amount of like professionalism and like seriousness that they took it was some of the best. And I hope people do it even more seriously in the future. The idea is like, my goal with these missions, chat, is to make them feel like some big fucking, like, oh shit, like we really have to lock in. It shouldn't be like a, hey, like it shouldn't be like a quick call. Hey man, do you want to rob a Fleeca today? Yeah, man, let's go. You know, it should be like, this should be some new shit. We don't know what we're getting into. It should be hard. It should feel different. It should be very roleplay oriented too. I was very pleased with how the besties did it. Why do I have crack? What? Why am I just carrying this box of jewelry? Hello.
Package been delivered, dog.
Well done.
All right, you have a great day.
Hey, lay low for a couple days. We'll be in contact. Goodbye.
Oh yeah, I'll lay low. All right.
Okay.
What is that? My God!
Huh. I do love that the way Mickey talks to people. I think one of my favorite is calling Forehead Mr. Head is one of my favorites. That's why it's one of my favorites. Like, Mr. Head, I have a job for you.
Yeah, this hedge fund was like interested in financing, but I had to say late because my dad, right, is like a big time investor.
I think your dad's a phony.
I know. I mean, he can pay my rent, my car, my cards, but like this is meant to be my thing.
I think you're lying.
How am I meant to find my feet when he's scattering banknotes in my path?
I don't know. Maybe get a fucking personality.
Sweetie, sorry if I was like purging and stuff. Bye.
That was the most annoying phone call ever. And I'm disgusted I had to listen to it. Where's the, like, you guys said there's a big mansion in Vinewood. What is the reason Mickey needs stolen art? Mickey needs a lot of things stolen, but he's basically going back to the beginning. Towards basic house robberies to prove that he can handle the more lucrative contracts. Because he wasn't able to complete the lucrative contracts. Oh, he still owes $22 million. You should plan out a more major heist, and all the jobs these guys are doing seem small and unrelated, but they are all for the big heist. Oh, dude, don't spoil what I'm doing. Who the fuck is this guy? Hey! Is this a laundromat you can rob? What the fuck? Dongle? Where's the, you guys said there's like a modern mansion in Vinewood that you can go inside of. Where is it? Is this the one that, what's his name gets near the end game? Yeah, Franklin's house. Where is that one? Is it along the lake? That's like East Vinewood. What? Clean Manor, I don't think you can go in it. Where is Franklin's house? You can?
I could come over now. Then I'll rent a suite at the nicest place nearby. Good. I'm so horny I could burst.
What? What the fuck? I love these fucking, Jesus Christ. Is this it? Oh shit. Oh, this is perfect. What else can you go inside? I don't think you can go in the Clean Manor, guys. Condemned? We can see if we no clip it. No, there's no interior, chat. See? No interior. Northeast Vinewood up the hill. Okay, so there's this. Where was the one that was Okay, so there's here, and then I think this one's Franklin's. Yeah, so this one has the interior. Okay, downstairs too. Okay, so there's Franklin's. And the guy said Northeast Vinewood. Up on the hill. Oh, is it that one? Yeah, I don't know where all the interiors are. Wait, there's another one? So there's Franklin's. Nope, not that. Scanning for interiors, scanning for interiors. Oh, did you just say there's one in Vespucci? No. Oh, someone owns this house. That's a player house or like warehouse. Where's Trevor's mission house? Next to parking lot. Oh, I think I know which one you guys are talking about. Is it like here? Like here? Yeah, here. And then there's also Lester's house. I mean, it's small, but yeah, we could rob this. It's not as nice as the mansion. Yeah, fuck it, we'll rob it. Guys, you remember robbing and finding like the toilet muffins? On the quest for green dongles? Good days. I need this car. Hey, I need your bike. You son of a bitch. What's up, Chad Pot? Okay, so we have some new ones. I wonder if Benji's around. Is this already 5M 5.0? No, chat. I'm just grinding. I'm grinding roleplay RP. I'm grinding roleplay to try to get a No Pixel 5.0 invite. I thought I did pretty good today, chat. No, chat, I think today was a pretty good day, no? Evan, thanks for the raid. When is 5.0 coming? I don't know. Evan, I'm back on roleplay because Chatterbox is making me grind GTA roleplay to try to get a 5.0 invite. Or 5 invite rather. So I've been on the RP grind. I've been hard farming RP. How much is it that I have to play, chat? It's a pretty good amount. Unfortunately, no bees. Ma'am, Halloween's still in 30 days. It's not 30 days, is it? It's less. I don't know who that is. I could help you get a 5.0. Okay. Fuck off, Jenny. Hold on. Miss us. It's so fun playing a gay character that secretly hates his wife. Not even secretly. And Jenny, shut up, okay? I just have to roleplay a little bit harder. I might need help. Wow, what do you mean? What do you mean? Hello? Can I not rent more than one car a day? You have already rented a vehicle. I need to get a ride. No way! Mr. Dan the Gamer, thanks for the gifted sub to Jenny. You have to start the company 2.0 for the invite? Oh, fuck no. Oh, and Biggie's just spawn it in, man. Sir, I just want to let you know you were speeding and that was extremely reckless and you could have seriously hurt someone.
Nah, I don't think I could have. You know why?
Why?
Because I'm that good of a driver.
Really?
I'm up there in the likes of Goofy, you know.
What's your name?
My name OD.
I've never heard of you.
Exactly. When was the last time you've been in a race?
Oh, I don't drive.
Even then.
Oh, well, let's see. I got Goofy, Tony Corleone.
I know both of them.
Oh, so you know the better drivers. But see, why don't I know you then?
When was the last time you've been around?
Long enough. sounds like you need to get your street cred up. Good luck. That's crazy. I hate when that's crazy as a response. That's crazy. Nah.
Oh, hey. Where are you at? We have a lot to catch up on.
Yeah, including you need to watch your fucking tone in your text messages. What are you doing?
Sir, I'm sorry. I got a little frazzle-dazzled. You never hang up on me, okay? I just thought it was strange. That's all.
I was in the middle of a job, Breckers.
I didn't know. I swear. I'm sorry. How did the job go?
Don't worry about it. LSPN.
LSPN. I'll see you there, sir.
Why is this bush on fire? Am I Moses? Oh my God, I might be Moses.
No, don't let this go to. Oh God. No, sir. You're not. I'll see what else.
No, it was a car crash. Never mind. I thought I was Moses for a second.
Oh God. I don't know if your ego can handle that. No offense, sir.
What? LSBN.
Nothing.
Pronto. Goodbye. Wow, I thought I was having a religious epiphany there for a second, chat. What? Breckers who just hit someone in his car right there? Did I just see you drive up and hit someone in your car? Your car without a door on it?
Technically, it ran into me, so also it's the weekend, so I got my casual fit on.
You're driving like a gangbanger, you know that? You're driving like that guy who just sped by us behind me. No care for traffic laws, running into people. Yeah, you know, Breckers. Just go put a class 2 gun on your back, okay?
Just doing it. Why can't I? Get in. We have to discuss stuff. Besides, sir, I'm not a gangbanger. I'm actually a cop.
Really? Tell me.
Yeah, that's right. Well, I went down to the hiring fair, and I was told that I was a Nepo hire, and a lot of people were upset about that. But eventually I talked to Peach, and she said that she'd hire me, mostly because, we're dating. Or not dating. It's very confusing. But anyways, so yeah, I've been Nepo hired. I now work for the LSPD, sir.
Well, congratulations, Breckers, but don't lose sight of the bigger mission. Why do you work for the LSPD?
Right, so we can plant evidence and frame Kyle Fred and destroy him, sir.
Can you stop? It's a fucking red light! Breckers.
Sorry, sir. Yes, sir.
There is a high society of good and orderly citizens in Los Santos that I am trying to join. It's known as the V Club. And if we want to get invited to the V Club, you need to be on your best fucking behavior.
You're right, sir. You're right. You're absolutely right. I'm sorry. I've been slacking so much. You know what might help us get an invite to the V Club? If we got some guns.
No, Breckers. No, guns are not going to help us get invited to the V Club.
I thought guns solved all of our problems. I'm confused. That was our thing. Guns solve problems. I don't understand. We can just hold someone up till they put us in the V Club. Do we know anyone else who's in this club? We should find them and hold them up until they let us in.
You want to go? You want to go hold up Lang Buddha?
Mr. Buddha! No, of course not. He throws people off bridges. Is there anyone else in this club?
I'm pretty sure Lang Buddha. I think Lang Buddha might be the founder of the V Club.
You think so? Oh my God, that's a pretty big role. I'll call his number.
No, Breckers, don't do that. Breckers, hang up.
I came here for the clothing store. Where are you going?
Well, I'm going to the bank.
Oh, sorry. I shouldn't have jumped there. That was really odd of me. I don't know why I did that.
Remember, the V Club is a prestigious society, Breckers. They could be watching us at
Right.
any time. They see you doing things like that. They like when people are very orderly, okay? And they don't like people jumping around like that, all right? No, Breckers! Breckers, that's very unbecoming of the V Club! Breckers, that's super unbecoming of the V Club! Breckers, stop. You can only go around greeting and acting like an idiot and get invited to the V Club if you have a lot of twatter followers, okay? You need social...
have those.
If you have social media clout, they'll invite you to the V Club. Otherwise, you need to fucking behave yourself, okay?
Serious? I'm on it. I'm gonna behave.
See? Look at this gentleman. Walking slowly and casually up to the bank, opens the door. He's getting into the V Club.
Through. Yeah, see, most people I see do this. Because it opens the doors faster, sir.
Now look, see, he's even talking to the teller.
Oh, yeah. Cheers conversation.
Good afternoon, ma'am. How you doing?
Hey, how's it going, sir? Well, can you hand me your bank card then? I'll go get you taken care of.
Here you go.
Oh, now aren't you just handsome?
Oh, thank you, sweetheart.
Now, what can I do for you? You withdrawing or you depositing?
I'm just dropping this off real quick. Can you, yeah, 150,000. Yeah. Can you deposit that for me, please?
Oh,
Put it in-
big
put it in the savings
spender.
account. Put it in the savings account for me.
Well, yes, sir. All right.
It's getting hot and heavy.
I appreciate you.
Thank
Hey, listen,
you.
What time you get off?
Well, shucks, I get off around 4 p.m.
Ah, shit, the fuck. So what's up? What you doing for dinner?
Well, you know, I was thinking of just heading on down to Senior Buns, but I could go for something nicer.
Shit. Why don't you let me take you somewhere? I'll make your buns feel seen.
Sir, he lost his invite to the V Club. Look at him. He sprinted out
See?
of there.
He broke. He'll never get
almost
it.
made it.
He'll never get an invite to the V Club now.
Let's see what this next person does.
Okay.
You guys in line?
No, you go ahead, sir.
No, I just go speak to the bank teller there. Yep.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Hello.
Hey there, sugar. How you doing?
I'm doing quite good. Don't call me sugar. I have a girlfriend.
Oh my God. Drama.
Oh, all right. Nothing. Okay, are you depositing or are you withdrawing?
No, I love her very much. She's the warden of the prison, so let's not go there.
Okay, you withdrawing or you depositing?
I'm not going to be withdrawing anything from you today.
Oh, shit.
Well, now I'm just trying to do my job here now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I need to send money to the flight school bank account. I just took someone out for their final.
Okay, and how much you sending?
$100,000.
Whoa.
That's how much it takes to get a license around here. You know what I mean?
Now that's a big spender.
Big spender. Well, your girlfriend, your wife must be very lucky.
She doesn't love me very much. She doesn't want to get married. I bought her a house in Polito. It cost $5 million. She's just still not happy.
Well, shoot, you buy me a nice dinner, take me on your flight school, I'd marry you.
Oh, so you want me to cheat on her now?
Yeah.
All right. Where do you want to go?
Well, I was going to go to Senior Buns when I got off work, but I know a nice spot, ceviche spot by Vespucci Beach.
Oh, sure. I mean, I do like buns. Yeah, we can go there.
What'd you say your name was, sugar?
Quentin Quincy Quantum.
Okay, well, Mr. Quantum, you come pick me up at 4:30 when I get off, all right?
Oh, I will. Might even show you my house in Polito that she doesn't even like.
Oh, that'd be wonderful. Now, you have a good day.
God.
Oh, yeah. You too. Take it easy.
Wow.
What a weird
Wow.
teller. Jeez.
Wow.
Now, see, Breckers, look at how well see, the V Club wants people that are socially well adjusted and interact with other people well. That's the key to the V Club.
Okay, check this out. Let me do my round. do, sir. That's how I normally do it.
Breckers, no, you can't be running around, jumping all the time, running into things. That's not what the V Club's looking for.
Sorry, I'm confused. That's what everyone else has been doing. I don't get.
Ah! Ah, you can't just hit me. Ah!
No. It's right. I have an excuse for this. Scuff. That's what I say. Scuff.
What are you saying? What is scuff? What are you talking about?
Scuff, sir. Yeah,
what is scuff, Breckers? What is that?
I fat fingered.
Breckers, what is fat fingering? You're losing your fucking mind. What are you talking about?
I don't know, sir. I'm so confused. You're part of this V Club, and now I'm rethinking everything I do.
No, Breckers, don't follow what everyone else is doing in the city. Just be normal, Breckers.
Okay, I can be normal. I can be normal.
Okay. Huh?
All right, normal.
Let's get you to the fucking clothing store.
How do you feel with my current fit, sir? I feel like it's pretty classy.
I hate it.
I got these shoes because they make me tall.
I hate it.
What do you mean you hate it, sir? Oops, sorry, I jumped again. Sir, after this, do you want to go hit up a bank truck? Or we could go, I think my laundromat's off cool down.
Breckers, we're never going to get invited to the V Club this way.
I don't understand, sir. You said act normal. That's how people act around this city. That's all they talk about. Oh, my cooldown's off. Oh, gotta hit my
I'm going to be stuck in this city forever, Breckers. I'm going to be stuck here forever. I'll never get invited to the V Club.
I'm so sorry, sir. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to weigh you down. I'll do better. Just gotta kick some bad habits. That's all, sir. I can figure this out, okay?
Is there an alarm going off?
Yeah, that's normal, sir. Alarms go off all the time. We shouldn't worry. oh my God, an alarm! There could be a robbery nearby, sir. We should watch ourselves and be protected. We should value our lives, if you know what I mean.
I'm going to fucking kill him. What do you think's being robbed?
I think they're robbing the AC units, sir. At the top. People love robbing AC units. You can sell them to the guy in Sandy and he gives you money for them.
Let's see if we can get up there. I want to see who's doing it.
Oh, we're going the wrong way. We have to go in the middle. Yeah, we go back.
Never mind, Breckers. That's dangerous if we get involved in that.
Right. Yeah, of course.
Says you're supposed to be a police officer, actually. Shouldn't you be investigating that? Or calling it in?
Yeah, I'll call it in. Here, don't worry, check this out. I'm gonna get my V Club membership there. Check this.
You just hit that car, Breckers!
Oh, sorry, I blacked out a little bit. I haven't eaten today. I'm feeling a little loose. Also, the cop is trying to call the pickup. Let's go get some food, huh? Shall we?
Breckers, you're driving like a psychopath.
What do you mean, sir? I'm just...
Oh, God, we're never getting invited to the V Club now. Oh.
It's not our fault. We're just gonna get our power.
Quick, we need to call it in. So pull over, Breckers. That person could be hurt. Hello? Are you okay? Sir, did you see what happened in this accident? Sir!
Somebody might be injured. police here ASAP.
I'm calling 911 dispatch.
Did you need police or EMS?
Oh my God. 911. Terrible. A terrible car accident.
Yes.
Oh God.
Yes.
A motorcycle blew up. It's on fire.
Oh, yes. Yes. Fire. Where? Where are you, sir?
What? Why does it sound like it? Why is it? I'm sorry. Why? Are you,
So where are you, sir? Speak to me, please.
where are we? We're by the skate park.
Okay.
San Andreas Ave.
Yes.
San Andreas Ave.
A skate park. Are you skating?
No. We weren't skating. We were driving, and there was a car accident.
You're not supposed to drive at the skate park.
No,
You're supposed to use.
No, we're near the
skateboard.
We're near the
skateboard.
We're near the
sir.
skate park, not on the skate park. We're on the road next to the.
You fell off the skate park with your skateboard.
No. We were in the road near the skate park in a car.
Right. Why?
Why? We were driving. Oh my God! There's a car driving around without a person in it now. Oh my God, Breckers, we're never gonna get the V invite now.
Yes, we are, sir. We're following procedure.
So so you're not skating.
No, we're not skating. We were driving in a car. There was a horrific accident. We're just near the skate park.
Check this out.
Yeah, I still don't understand
Am I
you.
getting my invite now?
Don't worry, sir. People are being deployed to your location.
Okay, thank you. Goodbye.
You are welcome. Goodbye.
Yeah, I called 911 dispatch and they just said good luck and then hung up the phone.
What is happening to the city, Breckers?
I don't know, sir. That's just how things are. You know, this is pretty run of the mill for me. Isn't living here the best? Sunshine, explosions, and everybody's just doing their own thing.
Wait, I hear sirens. Hopefully that's for us.
You think so? Think they're coming?
Yeah, I think so. Sir, ow! Ow, stop it! There's someone just driving on the skate park.
You had a bug. You had a bug on your face.
Excuse me, ma'am? Ma'am, your car is currently on the grass and near the skate park. Could you... She's gone. What happened?
With women, sir.
True.
Sir, I believe the term is she took a nap. Boy, they say that all the time in the V Club. Or head pop, you know? People
Records,
love
who is driving this car?
I don't know, sir.
What?
Ghosts. Yep, that's about normal. Oh, ooh, sure. Here's another one that's really gonna get me in the V Club. Ready?
Oh my God. Oh, thank God you're here.
What's going on, sir?
First of all, my friend passed out. Second of all, people have been driving crazy. There was a car accident.
I'm so hungry. I think I'm gonna die.
Look, hey, oh my God! The officer, these people are driving on the sidewalk like psychopaths.
Yeah, these people are animals. All right, sir. What's your name in the flame jacket?
Beverly Records, sir.
All right, Beverly, listen to me. My name's Sergeant Declan Crane with the BCSO, okay? You're going to be fine. I need you to do one thing for me, okay? I'm going to try to get you to a safer position, but I need to know first. I need you to know, can you wiggle your fingers and then your toes? Fingers first, please.
Officer, there's a car coming! Oh my god.
Are your toes, Breckers? Beverly, sorry. Mr. Breckers, okay. All right, here's the deal. This is gonna be painful. I'm gonna keep you as flat as possible.
Oh my
I'm gonna
God.
Try to get you over here, okay? I'm gonna power you up. I'm gonna lay out my vest underneath you, and I'm gonna insert my baton between the straps, and I'm gonna pull you over, okay? It's gonna be like a makeshift little thing here, okay?
Yes, sir, sir, yes, sir.
Right this way. We're gonna get you out of the street. Now, do you have
Officer,
phones
do you
on
see
there?
this? These locals just keep smashing into cars. They're going crazy.
Crazy. They're crazy. Locals don't know how to drive. Are you okay? Do you need any medical attention? Were you involved in the crash?
Sir, do you have any food?
Oh
I
yeah.
don't.
I have a. Well, no, I have a drink. I have a manganata. I have cigarettes.
No. You need, yeah, I think big guy here is maybe just really hungry, and maybe that'll restore his wounds and his ailments.
You want me to run to the food court, Declan?
Yeah, maybe a food court run if
Okay,
you could do
I'll
that.
run, I'll
Thank
run.
you. Like spicy or no, Beverly? Let's make it spicy.
Look at these flames, you know what I mean?
So did you guys see what happened with the the vehicle on fire over there?
Oh, yeah. Mr. Sinclair saw it all. Mr. Sinclair, tell him.
I don't know how to explain it. It's like it wasn't there, and then all of a sudden it was there,
Oh.
and then it was
Temporal
exploding.
displacement.
Yeah, I mean some weird quantum mechanics going. I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah, we deal with a lot of that. I'm not really into time travel animes, but I'll permit it as like a side arc, you know.
I listen. We're just two ordinary citizens here in Los Santos. We're trying to just just live a normal life and go about the day normally. But everything's just been going crazy. We don't know what's happening.
You know what I think that is? I think that's because you're not living your life at 188 miles an hour. I think it's kind of like compression when you go diving. I think you guys are just like out of whack with the environment.
Wait,
If
really?
you sped things up, you'd like, I don't know, maybe you'd get it. Listen, I don't really know what people think, right? I'm just trying to guess.
So
Could
we
be the
just gotta
drugs.
go fast.
Could be drugs. I don't know. Meth, maybe.
So you're saying
People
we?
that are really stupid do meth that I've seen.
So you're saying we have to go faster?
Maybe. Maybe it's just a thought, right? I don't know. Could just be like,
Records, take note of this. I know you're passed out, but
Mental note, sir. Mental note.
if you don't have an engine swap, yo, what are you really doing with your life?
so officer, how's the safety of the city been? You everyone keeping safe? You know, I spoke recently to your chief of police, Kyle Pred. Or are you a sheriff?
I am from the BCSO.
Ah, I see. Down in the city. What
But,
for?
I work with Pred a lot. I was down here for a training op, and then I think a bunch of people were, what's the right word? Bureaucratically circle jerking. So I was the lone person to respond. You know, the guy who's in command, writing a mayoral budget proposal for his division. I was the guy who responded to this. So,
Classic, yeah. Yeah, I mean, just a few moments ago, there was a flaming motorcycle over by that tree, and now there appears to be an old lady in a car that's... And that guy has been walking into that... I don't know if there's something in the air here or what's going on.
All right, let's get this very flaming individual some...
Sadly, there was no
some-
choice, so it's just abracadabra.
All right, you're getting kebab and you're liking it. Here, try some of this.
That finger. There's so much finger in that.
You're
that's
not supposed
too
to,
bad though.
like, you're not supposed to.
Well,
suck
I
on
tongue
it.
my food. It's just how I eat it, you know.
All right, well, you know, hold it yourself. Then.
Okay, thank you.
Officers, you're not going to arrest him?
Arrest me?
I don't do little shit.
Arrest me for what? Committed no crime.
Yeah, look at your fucking outfit. That's a crime. That's a felonious crime, Breckers.
Okay.
Actually, we can get you for fraud because those are definitely fucking heels. Those are Tom Cruise heels right there.
What? No.
You were saying that they add height to you.
Yeah,
This is
that's
Daddy.
definitely
No, it's
some
all
kind of
natural, guys.
like
It's all
false
natural.
identification or fraud.
No.
There's something in there.
Korean gin soles in your shoes?
No.
Yeah.
All natural here, guys.
Sure, do you like making food? Do you like cooking?
Sometimes, yeah.
Would you ever want to write your own cookbook or TV show?
Are you telling me I've got Guy Fieri vibes? Because I
You
don't.
got Fieri on the rest.
You can tell
No,
he
I.
wears this because his calves are so toned.
No.
He does have toned calves. That is
He's always
true.
in the elevated position.
Thank you. Look, I just need to go to the
Oh, that
clothing
would
store
make
to change my
sense.
clothes, that's
Yeah.
all, okay? It'll be.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Yes. You got it.
Well-
Actually, no. I didn't properly look at your outfit.
Officers, thank you for your prompt response. Breckers,
Color coded at all.
we need to go get you changed.
Yeah,
You are
you should
embarrassing me.
Re-
Thank you,
red
officers.
shorts or- Yeah, of course.
Have a great day, fellas.
I'll come back, do it, approve.
You are embarrassing me in front of the city. For all we know, those are V Club members.
Oh my God, you think so?
We don't know. Anyone could be. It's a secret society. Only the most elite of Los Santos get in. Oh yeah, driving around with no fucking doors, Breckers. The V Club surely will love this.
Oh.
Hi from Scotland. Hello, chat. Did you need to get changed?
Oh yeah, that's right. That's how my mind goes. In one ear, out the other, sir.
Breckers, why do you have a combat pistol, magazines, a smoke grenade, and $23,000 of banded cash in here?
That's where that went. Yeah. I robbed a cash exchange. Yeah, I was kind of getting into the life of the crime for a little bit. Yeah, I got a smoky. Yeah, I got a pistol. That's right. Yeah, I got that for free. Now we can find someone with a. Oh my God.
Good, now I have a little bit of protection in this fucking shit city.
We need to find someone with a V, sir. And we can hold them up. That's the genius plan there.
It's not the worst plan.
Yeah, we just don't know who has them though.
We need to get more information about this V Club. Find out who has one of the cards and try to rob them from it. Oh my God, more explosions.
Who do you think would have them, sir?
Don't twat it out.
Well, sir, what if that helps us find whoever has this card?
No, we have to keep it secret. Now we could rob that Group 6 truck.
Sir, see? You got a gun and everything. We robbed the Group 6 truck. We'll be much better off. And then that's how we get our invite.
What if the V cards are like in the trucks like the Group 6 card was?
So we gotta keep robbing them. Chain rob them until we get one of the cards for ourselves.
Yes.
Sir, that only...
Oh, and you just killed that person.
Think they're okay?
Well, let's go check on them.
I'm so sorry.
Oh my God, are you all right? Oh my God, are you okay?
I think I'm okay.
Here, we can pull over. We can.
Too crazy.
We can trade insurance if you want.
Yeah, I'm down for the trade. God, careful.
Breckers, you never pulled the car over. You never pulled the car over, Breckers.
Hey, this guy hit me. I need the insurance. I need to get his insurance
Sorry,
information.
sorry. I'm just gonna pull the car over, okay?
575. Yes.
Okay,
I'm
yep.
such a mess.
You can do this, Breckers. Go for it.
So sorry about that. Look, let's trade insurance, okay? And you know, it's my fault.
You're
I
the
hit you.
fucking guy that like broke into Babylon and then tried to kidnap CJ.
What?
Well, I don't know if the word kidnap is correct. More
You
like
said I'm gonna
rescue.
take you out of here because you're crazy, and then you
She was in
picked
the
her up
cult.
on your shoulder and you ran away with her.
Well,
Breckers, what have you been doing?
it was a cult thing, sir. And you know how cults go. It was, you know, I had to save somebody from the cult.
Well, she's still there if you're trying to save her, just letting you know. Anyway, let's focus on today's problem. Okay?
Right. Yes. We should trade insurance. Or
Yes.
alternatively, I gave you one of these. You know, it's a little gift from me to you.
Little
Maybe
trade, huh? You know, I'm
we can walk
ex-Babylonian.
the other
I
way and
work
forget
off
that
trade.
this happened. Yeah, it's pretty good, huh?
Yeah,
Then
maybe.
we can just forget all about this, don't you?
Anyone have a gun?
What?
I've got some bullets.
Someone robbed me. I want to go rob him back. That would help me if you have a gun.
Who robbed you?
I got a wrench.
Some Babylonians. 2 Babylonians. They robbed me down the street.
Checks out.
Show us where.
Gun. Huh?
Wait, Babylonians?
Babylonians.
Yes,
They robbed me.
cult, sir.
They upset because you know, we left on not the best terms.
Hey, I have a question. Is this Babylon? Are they sitting on like a lot of like money and supplies? Because it sounds like they take all of the money from all their members. It sounds like they go around and rob people. How flush would you say this new city of Babylon is?
Oh, well, they're rich. They have like a lot of property, to be honest. A lot of money. It's like they're sitting on a gold mine, you know? So why you ask?
No reason.
See, don't let the garments and everything fool, you know? They have money, like, in reserve, probably somewhere.
Right.
We need to rob New
You know,
Babylon,
they
chat.
made us all, like, give our shit away to them before we went.
Interesting.
Good to know. Well, we've conducted this trade, and you know, if you want to file a claim, I'll. have my
No, it's
insurance
okay. This
fund
will
it.
do it for me. This will do it for me. Okay?
Thank you,
It's
sir.
okay.
Thank you. Sorry again.
I have to go get my revenge now.
Of course.
You guys stay safe, okay?
You too.
Hey, Mr. Sinclair. I hope you got your goods. You got your goods?
That wasn't what I wanted. What was rule number 1?
Don't get caught. No names.
You can start on rule
violence.
You can start on rule number 1.
Yeah.
I did receive the package. Mr. Head made sure of that. I'll be in touch for your next assignment. Goodbye.
All right. Bye-bye.
Wreckers. What if we got a crew together to rob New Babylon?
Oh, I'm down. The clowns are at war with them, so I could easily pick a couple of those guys to help.
No, not a clown job. I need an elite job. I need some people who will like go in dead of night, rob whatever they can from New Babylon, and then escape and get out.
Okay. We can definitely find
The
people.
best of the best.
Yes. Okay. How do we go about finding the best of the best? I mean, we have some people we could call, I suppose.
I have a few names in mind. I need to keep scouting the city, keep giving off some small jobs, but I think my next big job is going to be a hit on New Babylon.
That would be amazing, sir. They have so much. And it needs to go back to the poor.
Fuck.
I had to ask. What was that? That does not seem very V Club worthy.
I'm sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry.
What was that, sir?
I wonder if Moorhead and Flippy would be down.
You're feeling it, sir, aren't you? You're getting that itchy trigger. It's about that time for you, isn't it?
No.
We all. Okay. Sir, when people start pulling out guns and shooting, I was just talking to Benji about this last night. He's gonna try and reinvent his entire gang. See how that goes.
How's he trying to reinvent his entire gang? Oh my God, maybe a gang that doesn't just gangbang and use violence. Oh, a gang that uses interesting business connections and various. Oh wow.
One day, sir.
Oh, something that tries to be somewhat original and unique in the city instead of just the 80 millionth fucking gangbanger club? Huh. Couldn't be me.
Yeah, of course not, sir.
The corporation.
Corpos.
Can we get this car fixed, Wreckers?
Where to, sir? What do you want to do? What's on the agenda?
I said, can we get this fucking car fixed?
Oh, that's what I'm doing, sir. Don't worry. I'm here under the hood, getting this bad boy fixed up.
You're just gonna fix the doors that way? We need to go to a body shop, Wreckers.
Yeah, no.
Unless you just drive to a body shop and then fix the car, Wreckers.
Yes, of course. How could? Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh, you're so right, sir. How? Silly me thinking I could attach doors into a car that clearly doesn't have them. See that? I stopped at this red light. That's because I'm the material.
Wreckers, what else is the laydown of the city? I need to know. Who are the movers and shakers? What groups are... Or you haven't gotten me any of this fucking information. Any of these dossiers. Any of the information on who's running the underbelly of this city. Who's in power. Who's lost power. Who's in favor. Who's out of favor.
It's all kind of milquetoast right now, sir. There's not really any one gang. I mean, here's the thing. Everybody right now is kind of smaller and fragmented. We have a lot of motorcycle clubs at the current moment. There's the Ravens, there's the Hounds, there's, still people like AD&C.
Oh God, motorcycle clubs.
Yeah, there's a lot of those. That's probably the most prominent group right now is motorcycle clubs. There's like a million of them. And as far as like traditional gangs go, I mean,
oh God, motorcycle clubs are just for, I don't know, white people who listen to punk rock growing up and now have disposable income to afford a Harley. Oh God.
Sir, you're so right. You're so right. Look, we don't have any gangbangers anymore. GSF's gone. Ballers are gone. The only ones who really hang out in this area of town right now are the Manors still. But that's about it.
Oh my God, what happened to Chain Gang?
In the mornings. Sir, I haven't seen them.
Oh my God, I think they fled to Mexico.
I don't think there's anyone here. Hello? Need a mechanic?
Wreckers, just fix it yourself. Grab some of the there's spare doors on the wall back there. You see them? Just go grab those doors. All right, Breckers, I brought one over for you. You've got it.
Thank you. Yeah. Okay, just set it down there, okay, and I'll get around to it, okay? Can you, if you wouldn't mind, sir, could you just try the windshield wipers? I want to make sure those are good. I think they might have been damaged. Can you just reach over and try those real fast?
Yeah, let me just turn this on.
Thank you. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Okay.
I don't know if that's a
Alright,
windshield wiper
everything's
noise.
good. Get around it. Look at that door. Ooh, boy. Okay. Okay, just gonna have to. I'm gonna have to. Huh. Okay. Okay. I think I'll get this door on. So you kind of picked the. It's a little funky, but try and give it a shot. Wow. Good call, sir. Can you believe we were about to pair this over at that gas station? That would have been so embarrassing. I would have been trying to put a door back on that just didn't exist.
Great work, Breckers. Well done. You fixed the car.
Thank you. Yeah. Learned how to do that all myself. You too.
How's it going, sir?
Hello, sir.
How y'all doing?
Pretty good.
Hell yeah.
This guy. Ah, Pumpkin Man. All right, sir. Car is fixed. So what are we doing? We recruiting? Learning more?
Well, Breckers, I've been around for about 4 hours
there it
now,
is.
so.
You son of a. No, it's all right. Let's go back to the apartments. Blow my brains out.
Oh, I'm actually staying over at the Pink Cage Motel if you could drop me off there.
You know what? I will, sir. We're gonna do
Breckers,
it. my way.
I had a very eventful day. Okay?
Yeah, yes. Yes. What'd you do, sir? You know what? What'd you do today, sir?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Okay. Wouldn't I like to know? You know what? I wouldn't. I wouldn't like to know. Pink Cage, sir. At your request.
Sorry, give me 1 second, Breckers. I just gotta adjust my pants. That's not even true that I stream so little. Artificial Amateur, I've been streaming so much. What are you talking about? All right, pants adjusted.
Okay, sir. Well, you have a good night, sir.
Breckers,
See you
keep
next time.
Breckers, keep me updated on Kyle Pred. Tomorrow I have another one of these house calls I'm doing. The one today was half successful.
Oh, okay. Good to know. I'll keep you updated, sir.
Goodbye, Breckers. Chat. What's up? No, I haven't streamed a bunch. What's going on, guys? Welcome back to the stream, guys. Thank you, by the way, also for all the follows, the subs, the good vibes, the good chat today. What's up, everyone? How are we all doing? Yo, what's good, guys? Also, guys, thanks for the intense combos this morning. That was close to 4 hours. I feel like that was pretty close. Also, this first week, I only had half the week to accomplish it. And I already did 2 of the 3 mandatory days to start, despite starting halfway through the week. So that's pretty good. And then officially starting on Monday, it's 3 days a week, 4 hours each day of roleplay streams. Right? Chat, there was a bunch of other React that I was supposed to get to today that I did not get to today because we got bogged down in political discussion. So I know we wanted to watch SFan Daily, the most controversial marketing. Oh my God, this is the
make a bold statement. It's bound to end in disaster. And one thing you can almost always count on is the brand folding to the pressure the second Twitter gets angry. Well, besides American Eagle and Sydney Sweeney, they seem to.
Honestly, I think American Eagle was really. Wait, do I watch this with an eye tracker? Hold on. Yeah, what happens if I turn the eye tracker on for this? Hold on. Is it on? Okay. Let's see what happens.
When a celebrity and a brand come together to make a bold statement, it's bound to end in disaster. And one thing you can almost always count on is the brand folding to the pressure the second Twitter gets angry. Well, besides American Eagle and Sydney Sweeney, they seem to be doubling down on their message despite the backlash from customers. In this video, we're breaking down disastrous celebrity marketing collaborations that caused outrage, starting with Bud Light and Dylan Mulvaney, which may have destroyed Bud Light's sales forever.
What did Bud Light do?
Transgender influencer Dylan Mulvaney posted a sponsored Instagram video for Bud Light's Easy Carry contest, a $15,000 giveaway tied to March Madness sponsored by the beer brand. In it, Mulvaney poked fun at her lack of sports knowledge, but celebrated March Madness with a cold one.
I kept hearing about this thing called March Madness, and I thought we were all just having a hectic month, but it turns out it has something to do with sports. And I'm not sure exactly which sport, but either way, it's a cause.
I can already tell you that's just already a bad, like, that's just not a smart idea for your ad to do that already.
To celebrate.
Bud Light sent her a can with her face on it. It was a present that was gifted in celebration of her 365th day of girlhood, which was a series she...
Like, here's the thing. I think that's awesome to celebrate that for her. Like, this is one of those, like, tough things where it's like, that's awesome. I love that they are celebrating that. Probably not Bud Light that should be the brand that does that. Like, that's just not smart for them.
Launched as a video diary of her transition, each day detailing the ups, downs, and realities of transitioning to a female.
Like,
almost immediately, the sponsorship was met with backlash as...
By the way, phenomenal. That sounds like a phenomenal video series. That sounds really cool. I think there are a lot of brands that could have sponsored her where, like, that would resonate with that. I don't know, Bud Light. God damn, why is my Bud Light doing this?
Consumers disagreed with Bud Light's decision to partner with someone in the LGBTQ community. There also was an assumption that Bud Light was planning on mass-producing cans with Dylan on them, which was not true. It was just a one-off gift. Conservative celebrities and political figures expressed their outrage as they witnessed their favorite beer brand go woke before their eyes. Kid Rock posted a video of himself wearing a MAGA hat and shooting at several cases of Bud Light with a submachine gun.
I just like, what? It's beer, bro. Why do we care?
And concluding the message with F Bud Light and F Anheuser-Busch. For critics, the outrage stemmed from the belief that Bud Light, a brand that was forever associated with traditional, blue-collar American culture, was pandering to politics that they did not agree with. And honestly, the critics may have been right, because just a few
I mean, the reality is they probably were right. Like, chat, like, at the end of the day, you do have to kind of know your audience and your market. Like, you guys have seen this. Like, the United States is pretty split in its, like, political, cultural values. Like, you have to kind of just accept that.
After the backlash, the company didn't exactly double down on their choice to work with Mulvaney. Anheuser-Busch CEO Brendan Whitworth released a statement on the company's website writing about the importance of accountability and taking responsibility for ensuring every consumer feels proud. We never intended to be a part of a discussion that divides people. We are in the business of bringing people together over a beer. My time serving this country taught me the importance of accountability and the values upon which America America was
intend to be part of
founded.
that.
Freedom,
We're in the
hard
business of
work,
bringing
and
people
respect
together
for
over
one
a
another.
beer.
This response is textbook corporate
I
damage
came over
control.
from YouTube
Notice
because
how
you were
it
talking
never
about this,
once
Blau.
mentions
Yeah,
Dylan
what are your
Mulvaney
thoughts?
by name, never addresses transgender rights, and never clarifies whether the brand stands behind its original decision. Instead, it leans on patriotism, heritage, and broad values like freedom and hard work, themes that are impossible to disagree with. It's written perfectly.
Listen, I'm gonna be so honest. It was a terrible decision. Gays don't drink beer. LGBTQ, they don't drink beer. Straight up. They don't drink vodka soda. A little vodka soda, a little vodka cran, sure, but they ain't drinking beer. Lies, I drink beer. Yeah, you're lying. There's no way. I'll tell you who drinks beer. I'll tell you what. Maybe a little wine. Maybe the girlies, get a little wine, but some of us too. Chat, I'm kidding. I'm being hyperbolic for jokes. Yeah, what I'm saying is the gays only drink them fruity drinks. Let me tell you what. Okay, by the way, also, you think gays only drink fruity drinks? Bro, vodka soda is fucking hard to stomach down. I'm talking soda water, vodka, a little spritz of light. It's easier to drink a beer than that. You kidding me?
Vague. By neither apologizing nor doubling down, Anheuser-Busch essentially tried to sidestep the controversy while hoping both sides would just read and interpret whatever they wanted from the statement. But the backlash didn't go away. It got worse.
Yeah, that statement sounds like they just kind of like fucked themselves on both fronts.
First, Senator Ted Cruz and Senator Marsha Blackburn demanded a formal investigation into Bud Light's parent company, AB InBev. They accused the company of using Mulvaney to manipulate children. Lawmakers accuse of creating a faux
that's just
prepubescent
insane.
girl persona to intentionally appeal to young viewers. The key to this allegation is Mulvaney's video diary series, Days of Girlhood, seizing on the word girl to argue that Mulvaney is trying to appear underage herself. Otherwise, she would use the word woman. Ultimately, the investigation,
or because Days of Girlhood just has a better ring than Days of Womanhood. The fuck? That's like when I'm like, yo, boys can't get together, drink some beers. That's instead of men. Sometimes you say men, sometimes you say boys. What the fuck? What?
was dismissed. And even though Dylan caught a bunch of unnecessary hate because she was just simply hired to do a brand deal, she responded to all of this pretty positively.
I grew up in a conservative family, and I'm extremely privileged because they still love me very much. And I grew up in the church, and I still have my faith, which I am really trying to hold on to right now. But I've always tried to love everyone, even
Great
people
response.
that make it really, really hard. And I think it's okay to be frustrated with someone or confused, but what I'm struggling to understand is the need to dehumanize and to be cruel. I was nervous that
Great
they were going
response.
to start believing those things that they were saying about me, since it is so loud. But I'm just going to go ahead and trust that the people who know me and my heart won't listen to that noise.
But Bud Light's damage control was not working, so they made the terrible decision of making the CEO of Anheuser-Busch go on morning television,
Oh
but
my
he refused
God.
to answer any questions clearly.
Given the moment we're in, this moment in America with trans issues at the top of a Republican social or conservative political agenda.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you, if I was Bud Light and Anheuser-Busch, I would have just shut up. I wouldn't have put out a statement. I wouldn't have sent my No, dude, I'm sorry. If you screw up like this, you just don't talk about it. You're like, fuck, we put out a woke ad that damaged our like conservative base. It's a concern. You basically just hope that they just don't care about you for a little bit. And then you do and then you come back with a Super Bowl ad that's like, I'll tell you what, it's only, it's like got that like music playing background. Strong values come from strong American minds, like freedom. And then like F-35 flies over, like freedom, justice. And then like fucking NASCAR, and a nice cold beer with the boys. And it's like fucking popping open Bud Light at the game. And everyone's like, I could use a cold beer, right? And they'll forget all about the woke shit earlier, you know?
No, now, if you could go back, would you send this can to this one person again?
There's a big social conversation taking place right now, and big brands are right in the middle of it. And it's not just our industry or Bud Light. It's happening in retail. It's happening in...
I actually think one of the funniest things is that like a lot of brands, I hope people now realize why brands should not go woke. And here's why. These brands never cared about the social issues. None of them ever do. The only reason brands or any of these companies ever like go woke is to try to get it. It literally same thing with why they always fucking change their. Well, now they stopped doing, but they changed their fucking icons to Pride icons during Pride Month. It is literally rainbow capitalism. So they're literally just trying to find ways to get money. And now that like the tide has like even slightly shifted, where there's now backlash about like doing too many woke things, they've all like fucking pulled out of it. So I don't fucking trust these brands, bro.
Fast food. And so for us, what we need to understand is deeply understand and appreciate is the consumer and what they want, what they care about, and what they expect from big brands.
Here we can see even more classic corporate soulless media training. Look sympathetic, sound unifying, without actually committing to anything. By refusing to either stand behind
I mean, Ben and Jerry's is like, theirs is like, but that's because it's like those two guys, like they genuinely just believe their shit, and like, you know, I don't think there's like, I agree. That's an exception.
Bud Light managed to piss off both sides. Conservatives felt the brand had gone woke and was dodging accountability, while supporters of Mulvaney and the LGBTQ community saw the silence as cowardice, not doubling down on their decision to work with her in the first place. What started as a single social media post spiraled into a full-blown identity crisis for America's best-selling beer. And because of this, Bud Light lost its title as the best-selling beer in the US, overtaken by rival Modelo. Its sales plummeted by 10% in spring of 2023 and up to 29% decline year.
Modelo beat them? Goddamn Mexicans taking our beers.
Year over year by early 2024. Executives involved in the campaign took leaves of absence or stepped down from their positions.
Wow,
They tried
so
to
they actually
desperately
fucked
bounce
up.
back by collaborating with comedian Shane Gillis and pop.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Get Shane Gillis in there. Oh, boys can't drink some beer. Yeah, this is the classic way to like, all right, let's get some good old boys, some good old white boys drinking beer.
Star Post Malone, two celebrities that don't exactly identify as right-wing, but clearly Bud Light thinks they appeal to the target demographic that they felt they had lost. In other words, Bud Light was trying to course correct by platforming figures that were perceived as safe to conservatives. They were signaling, hey, we're still your favorite beer, but it hasn't worked.
That
As of
red thing
2025,
flying around
Bud
the
Light
screen
sales
is so
are still down
distracting.
30%.
Oh, it's the it's my sorry. Well, I'll only turn it on for the Sydney Sweeney one. Sorry, I'll turn it off.
Year over year. This shows how badly things can go when brands step into political territory.
Oh my God. Oh, they fucking tanked it.
But it doesn't even compare to how disastrous the Kendall Jenner Pepsi
Oh,
ad
God.
was. In April
Oh,
2017,
God.
Pepsi attempted to prove that its product was the answer to centuries of racial injustice through a commercial starring Kendall Jenner. The ad showed Kendall participating in a fashion shoot before noticing a nearby protest. Although Jenner is the main protagonist, the ad also includes an Asian cellist and a Muslim photographer who also noticed the march. The protest itself is filled with people from various ethnic and religious backgrounds who've come together to demand justice and systemic change.
Oh my God. Chat, have we ever tried using Pepsi in Palestine? What if we just give Benjamin Netanyahu a Pepsi? Holy shit. Wait, I think I found the solution we were looking for earlier, chat. The one state solution, Pepsi.
However, instead of protesters displaying sadness and anger over something as unsettling as police brutality, PepsiCo's in-house content creation team, Creators League Studio, instructed its protesters to smile and appear to be happy. It almost looks like they're at a backyard barbecue. This was likely done to combat the assumption that protests are violent and an inconvenience to the public. Kendall ditches her photo shoot to join in on the protest. She walks past a bowl of Pepsi submerged in ice, grabbing one before walking towards several white police officers standing in a line formation. Jenner nonchalantly approaches an officer and hands him a can of Pepsi, almost as a peace offering. The crowd goes wild, and even the officer takes a sip and celebrates with a smile. It's hard to interpret this commercial as anything other than Pepsi suggesting that centuries of systemic injustice and violent clashes between police and protesters. Jenner nonchalantly.
Chat, this is the look you give your bro when you're like, hey, I'm no longer gonna say that minority is reaching.
Approaches an officer and hands him a can of Pepsi, almost
This
as
is
a
watch,
peace
right? It's like-
offering. The crowd goes wild,
Hold
and
on.
even the officer takes a sip and celebrates with a smile. It's hard to interpret this commercial as anything other than Pepsi suggesting that centuries of systemic injustice and violent clashes between police and protesters.
And maybe he wasn't reaching. Hey, you know what? Hey, maybe he wasn't reaching, you know what?
protesters could all be solved with a cold soda.
Holy
and as you
shit.
can imagine, outrage erupted online. Brandwatch reported a staggering 21,000% increase in Pepsi's social media mentions, with most of those being negative. A Twitter user named Antonio Gobeo posted a picture of a black person yelling in apparent anguish as their hair is aggressively pulled by a police officer. The caption reads, "Kendall, please, give him a Pepsi." While there is a tone of humor in this,
So I need to understand, like, the thing is that, when people say no publicity is bad publicity, I think this video and like a lot of data actually does show that that's just not true. Like, there
it
is
also
just straight up
highlights how the
bad
ad
publicity.
minimized real struggles, turning violent clashes between police and protesters into a fun party where systemic injustice could be solved with a soda. The most powerful response came from Bernice King, daughter of the legendary civil rights activist Martin Luther King Jr. Bernice posted a picture of her father peacefully protesting while being assaulted by police officers with the sarcastic caption, "If only daddy would have known about the power of #Pepsi." Others shifted criticism from Pepsi to Kendall Jenner, pointing out how a wealthy white woman born and raised in a mansion in Beverly Hills couldn't be more detached from the realities of racial injustice. Pepsi unintentionally positioning Kendall as the white savior, as well as her not having a history of being a social activist, couldn't have been worse for her image. And while Pepsi never outright claimed, "We ended racism," the police officer accepting Kendall's Pepsi before gesturing to his partner, "It's not too bad," heavily implied that their product could be the solution to such a complex issue. The ad would be pulled by the company one day after its release, along with an apology. Pepsi was trying to project a global message of unity, peace, and understanding. Clearly, we missed the mark.
Sorry, we were trying to bring peace and unity. Clearly, we missed our mark because you guys don't want to be fucking happy.
We apologize. We did not intend to make light of any serious issue. We are removing the content and halting any further rollout. We also apologize for putting Kendall Jenner in this position. Additionally, it was discovered that 6 people in key positions for the ad's creative team were all white. To critics, this ad was the product of a team that lacked the very perspectives the ad was trying to portray. When no one in the decision-making process has real-life experience with the issues being represented, it becomes much easier to reduce serious struggles to shallow symbolism. In an interesting move, Pepsi continued to clarify and defend Jenner. TMZ reported that Kendall had no involvement in the creative process and that she took on the project with no knowledge of the marketing vision. She admittedly knew about the storyline when she got the script, but by then things were already a done deal. But this just caused even more backlash because many wondered why it was necessary to apologize to Kendall Jenner. It wasn't just the ad that was tone deaf, but that the company's first instinct was to protect the celebrity at the center rather than acknowledge the people whose pain they had turned into a marketing gimmick. Plus, she got paid. In a later episode of Keeping Up with the Kardashians, Kendall burst into tears expressing remorse.
The fact that I would offend other people or hurt other people was definitely not the intent.
Like many of these marketing mistakes, the brand apologizes, the celebrity says it was never their intention to hurt anyone. Honestly, nothing really happens and then everyone moves on, until the next PR disaster proves that nothing was learned. It's actually become so cyclical that in this most recent campaign with Matt Rife and Elf Cosmetics, it almost feels like the brand was a few steps ahead of the public, because the way they responded to the backlash was something we don't see very often. In August of 2025, Elf Cosmetics released their newest campaign, titled The Law Offices of Elfino and Schmarns, which featured TikTok comedian Matt Rife alongside drag artist Heidi N Closet. The advertisement parodied law firm commercials satirically addressing the issue of overpriced beauty products. According to Corey Marchesotto, Elf Beauty's
I don't know if I ever
Chief
saw this
Marketing
one.
Officer, the brand partnered with Rife because the comedian appealed to Elf Cosmetics' target female Gen Z audience. His TikTok account is 80% female and 75% under the age of 34, so right in the sweet spot. This is one of those rare moments where the brand is actually honest about why they chose a celebrity. It's not all this hoopla about how he's so funny and that he aligns with their moral vision for the world. It's simply because his audience data lined up exactly with the demographic that they wanted to sell product to. Some people might consider this shallow, but in a world of brands pretending to
No,
take
that's
moral
actually-
stances that they don't actually believe in,
I love it when brands are honest. Like, yeah, we did it because it aligned with our metrics and like who we wanted to sell the product to. I love it when they do that.
at least this feels transparent. However, consumers quickly reminded Elf Cosmetics why it's important to conduct a proper background check before endorsing any celebrity. After the partnership went public, Rife's controversial material, specifically joking about domestic violence in his 2023 Netflix special, Natural Selection, became the topic of discussion for women across social media. Part of Matt Rife's appeal comes from the fact that he doesn't fit the traditional mold of a male stand-up comic. Comedy has long been dominated by average-looking men who thrive on exaggerated stories and self-deprecation. Rife, on the other hand, looked more like the traditional depiction of a handsome man, and his material was mostly talking about the dynamics of sex and relationships. He would often deliver his jokes using this flamboyant, sassy tone that feels more like discussing juicy gossip with your girl best friend.
Babe, come on. Are you serious? Him? You're worried about
What were the comments he made about sexual assault?
him?
Matt embraced his heartthrob comic persona and understood that he could gain a niche
That is a lot of women. Oh my God. And this girl over here is about to fucking show her boobs. I should turn the eye tracker back on. Oh my God.
diehard fan base if he appealed specifically to women. However, Matt forgot that because of his gender, he had little room for error. During his 2023 Netflix special Natural Selection, Rife got a little too comfortable and made an insensitive joke that reminded his audience he's still just a man. At the very beginning of the special, Rife told a joke about him and his friend that were greeted by a waitress with a black eye. His friend says, "Yeah, I feel bad for her, man. I feel like they should put her in the kitchen or something where nobody has to see her face." Rife replied, "Yeah, but I feel like if she could cook, she wouldn't have that black eye." He added, "I figure we start the show with domestic violence. The rest of the show should be pretty smooth sailing after that." His joke
It's just like not. Here's the thing. I think one of the issues. Here's my take on this. It's not that he made a joke about domestic violence. It's that he made a joke about domestic violence that isn't really that funny. Yeah, like my rule is this: the most offensive shit you say, you can say the most insane offensive shit as long as it's funny.
ruffled feathers because he made light of a serious issue that plagues his main demographic. According to the CDC's National Intimate Partner and Sexual Violence Survey, approximately 41% of women in the US have experienced contact with sexual violence, physical violence, or stalking by an intimate partner at some point in their lifetime. Elf Cosmetics says on their Elf Care site that
it's just not, you know what I mean? Like chat, the reality of comedy is I think you should be allowed to like make jokes, but like time to demo that? No, I'm good. You know what I mean though? Like I just don't really think that's like I'm not saying that like, oh, you can joke about, domestic. I think I think a lot of people feel that as a general rule of comedy. Like that just wasn't really a funny joke. It's like it was already like really like out there. And like he also like specifically was calling it out as a domestic violence joke, which is also like there's just a lot of things that are bad with it. But like if you're gonna do that, it better be fucking funny, right?
ELF stands for Empowering Legendary Females while also simultaneously hiring someone who makes light of DV. Beauty influencer Nikki.
Yeah, I also just like the nature of his joke and then specifically calling it out as like a domestic violence joke is just, I don't know.
Tutorials also spoke out. You lost me. Matt Rife, out of all people, so disappointed. However, ELF interestingly claimed that they never anticipated any backlash. There's a big gap between our intention and how this missed the mark for some people. We always aim to deliver positivity, and this one didn't. So we find ourselves in a position where, quite honestly, that doesn't feel good for us. ELF later made a statement addressing the situation. You know us. We're always listening, and we've heard you. The campaign aimed to humorously spotlight beauty and justice. We understand we missed the mark with people we care about in our ELF community. While Elfino and Schmarns closes today, we'll continue to make the case against overpriced beauty. I think it's into commercial, as if slipping in a wink would soften the blow. It feels a little condescending because it reduces genuine criticism to a branded tagline. It's like if McDonald's made an apology that...
I think that, I kind of disagree. I feel like their apology was pretty fair. They're like, hey, we selected him because he matched our target audience that we were going for. We didn't realize that he was unaligned with our values.
Red, we know we let some of you down, and that's on us. Next time, we'll make sure you're loving it. Or Nike saying, owning our mistakes isn't easy, but we have to just do it. It's almost
I mean, there's no real good way to say
like
to
ELF
apologize.
knows the outrage will fade, the sales won't dip, and in the end, none of it really matters. But not every brand takes that shrug it off approach. Some go the opposite route, doubling down on their celebrity endorsement no matter how loud the backlash gets. And no example.
I feel like that one, chat. I feel like the what ELF did was like, hey, that was our bad. We selected, like they were honest. They're like, hey, we selected it for these reasons. We were wrong on this. We are going to shrug out. We're just going to move on. I think that was kind of fair. All right, here we go. Let's turn the eye tracker back on. All right, eye tracker on. Here we go.
Makes that clearer than American Eagle's unwavering support for Sydney Sweeney. In July of 2025, American Eagle debuted a fall denim campaign starring pop star Sydney Sweeney. The slogan that accompanied the campaign read, "Sydney Sweeney has great genes." It's a double entendre, complimenting Sydney's genetics, but also her blue jeans. We know this is true because on American Eagle's Instagram, Sweeney stands in front of a poster of herself titled, "Sydney Sweeney has great genes," before the word genes as in genetics is crossed out and replaced with jeans as in pants. The neutral reaction to this message was that the brand was just highlighting that she was a conventionally attractive woman, therefore she had...
I am going to be honest, chat. I didn't really read into this. Like, I thought it was like, yeah, it's Sydney. Like Sydney Sweeney's like a known like attractive woman. You know, like it could, like if it was like they could have done this ad with Zendaya and it would also work, right? It did not like it's like, yeah, she is white, but like you could have done this with like any other non-white attractive female that's like conventionally attractive in Hollywood. It just I don't know. I didn't really think too much of it.
Has good genes. However, a more extreme interpretation erupted after another video was released regarding the campaign.
Genes are passed down from parents to offspring, often determining traits like hair color, personality, and even eye color. My genes are blue.
Sydney Sweeney has great genes.
Some critics interpreted this ad as American Eagle promoting eugenics, white supremacy, and Nazi propaganda.
Sydney Sweeney campaign is exactly the reason why we need DE&I in every corporation. Because what happens when you have a bunch of white folk who all look and think the same?
Those Sydney Sweeney American Eagle ads are weird. Like fascist weird. Like Nazi propaganda weird.
I'm starting to think we're one Sydney Sweeney campaign away from them taking our right to vote too.
Critics felt
What? How did I do on the eye tracker here? Can we do this part again?
Parents to offspring, often determining traits like hair color, personality.
Where am I supposed to look? Where do I
even eye
look?
color.
Eye contact.
My genes are blue.
Sydney Sweeney has great genes.
Some critics interpreted this ad as American.
Now, I will admit, if you translate that ad to German, probably doesn't sound good. But it was in English, so you know.
Eagle promoting eugenics, white supremacy, and Nazi propaganda.
Sydney Sweeney campaign is exactly the reason why we need DE&I in every corporation. Because what happens when you have a bunch of white folk who all look and think the same?
Those Sydney Sweeney American Eagle ads are weird. Like fascist weird. Like Nazi propaganda weird.
I'm starting to think we're one Sydney Sweeney campaign away from them taking our right to vote too.
Critics felt that the campaign having Sweeney suggests that she has superior genetics, while highlighting her blue eyes, blonde hair, and fair skin, that American Eagle was depicting the same Aryan ideal imagery used in Nazi propaganda and other.
I'm sorry, listen, this girl is chopped compared to Sydney Sweeney. All right, hello? Like what we're talking this girl versus I mean
your genetics, while highlighting her blue eyes, blonde.
I think the whole point is they're trying to say like, hey, Sydney Sweeney's like conventionally really hot, you know.
Hair and fair skin, that American Eagle was depicting the same Aryan ideal imagery used in Nazi propaganda and other racial purity narratives.
I feel like this is one of those where it's like you almost have to like force, like it feels like a forced
I think
narrative.
this is like a company actively trying to lean into like white nationalists and you.
Oh my God, buddy.
Genesis arguments to advocate for people to purchase their product.
Doja Cat even chimed in and mocked the ad with a sort of American redneck accent.
Genes are passed down from parents to offspring, often determining traits like hair color, personality, and even eye color. My genes are blue.
Even Vice President JD.
That was pretty funny. But I think the problem is then it's like I think this is one of those chat where it's like some people read into it and then you know what happened is it then like escalated, and then you had like JD Vance and all the MAGA people were like, "Yeah, that's you're goddamn right. I want white folks with strawberry blonde hair." Let me tell you much.
Vance joined in to share his opinion.
Yeah. The lesson they have apparently taken is we're going to attack people as Nazis for thinking Sydney Sweeney is beautiful.
And maybe I'm just desensitized to all of this, but I feel like these days, whenever there's backlash of this matter, it just feels like rage bait that neither side even truly cares about. It's just
yes. Bro, I feel like both sides are just rage baiting. Like, fuck. I don't even buy American Eagle jeans. I'm like, okay, like.
It's a week-long.
God, I hope my jeans company isn't canceled.
Distraction dressed up as a moral debate. News outlets are salivating over it, not because it matters, but because it's.
Dude, he is clocking this. This is exactly it. The reason why. I just feel like the reason why, and like, and I'll even throw like Hassan in there. I think the reason, and I don't like that Hassan like is kind of falling into this, but it's like I feel like Hassan, JD Vance, like all these people are basically fueling into like basically a rage bait mentality of let me find something that we can create controversy out of, because the key of rage bait is that it generates clicks and it generates views. And like the news media wants to create, they just want to create controversy because then people will care about stuff and be glued to their fucking screens and be even more tribalistic than they already are. I don't know. It's so
like
bad.
Both sides of the political spectrum just get amped up whenever there's a reason to argue about their political ideologies. And while everyone was expecting some corporate sanitized apology, American Eagle.
Hassan's right. They are using Nazi imagery here, but it's just, I just don't like what Nazi imagery. Because she has blonde hair and blue eyes, but that's just Sydney Sweeney. Like I like, what's the Nazi imagery? Jeans? They're just saying it's just it's like what do you think is more likely? This is like is it Occam's razor or Hanlon's razor? What's the one where it's like the simplest explanation's the most correct one? That there's like some secret marketing cabal trying to push Nazi imagery, right-wing imagery, or was it like, hey, Sydney Sweeney's hot. Hey, yeah, she's got good genes. Oh, wait, jeans. That's a play on jeans. Fuck it. Let's run. Like, I feel like it's probably that. No? Like, am I crazy?
Distraction dressed up as a moral debate. News outlets are salivating over it, not because it matters, but because it's easy, pointless talking points that guarantee clicks and outrage without requiring any real reporting.
Yeah, it's like white blonde lady has good genes. I feel like sometimes, bro, it's like this. Do you know what it is? I feel like the right is shadow boxing the transgender agenda. Like right now, the right wing is shadow boxing transgender folks. Like, oh my God, they're putting trans in the show. They're turning the frogs gay. They're making our kids transition at schools. Like they're fucking shadow boxing. Meanwhile, the left is shadow boxing Nazis. There's a Nazi, fascist, Nazi. It's like, holy shit. Like, I think everyone just needs to fucking chill out. Am I right? Like,
it's almost like both sides of the political spectrum just get amped up whenever there's a reason to argue about their political ideologies. And while everyone was expecting some corporate sanitized apology, American Eagle posted his opinion.
I want to listen to that
The lesson
again.
they have apparently taken is we're going to attack people as Nazis for thinking Sydney Sweeney is beautiful.
And maybe I'm just desensitized to all of this, but I feel like these days, whenever there's backlash of this matter, it just feels like rage bait that neither side even truly cares about. It's just a week-long
Oh, okay. To be fair, true. I'll even call us out. That's not. Maybe chill on saying the left doesn't have valid targets. No, I won't. I think the left does have valid targets. Sure. No, but I don't think I need to chill on that. I will tell you right now, the left has also fallen. It doesn't matter if the right is more culpable or more guilty of it. And if I happen to politically align with the left more, that doesn't mean I'm not going to call out the left for basically calling everything Nazi and everything fascist to the point that they delude things that actually are Nazi and or fascist. For instance, the actions of ICE are fascist actions, right? That's exactly my fucking point. That when you have real things that occur, like ICE deportations that are fascist, and then you start calling this fascist, you lose the meaning so that a bunch of people in the fucking middle in bumfuck Ohio or Iowa who are just random workers who are living their fucking lives start to not listen to your message because you've called everything fucking fascist. That's my point. Thank you so much.
Distraction dressed up as a moral debate. News outlets are salivating over it, not because it matters, but because it's easy.
Nazi versus trans people are not two comparable concepts. I'm saying they're comparable concepts as in it's like they're the ones that people kind of use to like they both use them to rage bait is what I'm saying. Just because they both use them does not mean the degree to which one I think is damaging versus the other is damaging. Weirdly enough, like I said, I think the Nazi rage baiting thing I think is damaging because it then delegitimizes the actual issues that are fascist. Thank you.
Pointless talking points that guarantee clicks and outrage without requiring any real reporting. It's almost like both sides of the political spectrum just get amped up whenever there's a reason to argue about their political ideologies.
So to be clear, he just did a both sides thing. I am saying, yes, chat, it is a both sides thing. But whereas when I look at it as a both sides thing, I'm saying, okay, well, the right's doing and just fucking shadow boxing, whatever the fuck they're shadow boxing. And the left, I think, the left is actually doing something I actually think the left is doing something more harmful because they are not shadowboxing. They're basically diluting the actual. It's like there are legitimate issues of fascist sentiment that are going on, but by calling everything fascist or everyone a Nazi, you dilute those issues. See, because I said both sides, you failed my purity test. APAC didn't like those takes. Oh, fuck. APAC's back in here. Fuck. Oh, fuck. I think if someone calling an ad fascist because another person causes another person to overlook legit. I think if someone calling an ad fascist because causes another person to overlook legitimate fascist acts, then I don't think that person was going to be anti-fascist anyways. I disagree. I think words have meaning. I think that when the left sees any political opposition and decries that political opposition as fascist or Nazi, when a layman can look at it and be like, that doesn't really seem like it's that, it then makes it so that the things that they call it's literally the boy who cried wolf, right? It's the boy who cried Nazi. If you call everything Nazi-ish, then when actual Nazis do shit, other people might not be as wise to it. Oh my God, it's almost like we have fables to explain these things to us. How is that worse than the actual acts? I disagree with the actual acts are worse. Don't get me wrong. I'm saying the actual acts are worse. I'm saying because here's the thing. The problem with the left is that the left actually just like, they kind of cuck themselves. Like it's like known cucking of themselves. And then again, they then go through the purity. Then you have to go through all the fucking purity tests. If you don't pass all of them, then you're not fully aligned with the cause. And that's what pushes more people either to the center or pushes people who are in the center to the right. Like you can clearly see this shit happening. See this similar to Israel calling anti-Semitism at every criticism. Kind of. I mean, Israel doing that is just fucking insane. I think that's like a whole other. That's just like it's like, oh, hey, I'm criticizing a military state. Hey, you must hate Jews. Like, what the fuck? That makes no sense. I think it's similar, but I think this one's worse. Jacqueline, I think this one's worse. Whoa, no, APAC, I didn't mean that. Chill. Yeah, it delegitimizes the meaning of the word. Yeah. Indigenous, Arab, LGBT have been experiencing fascism for decades. So then say white people but I don't even know how to necessarily read this PVT Jet without Googling or anything. Can you what is your definition of fascism? Because I think here's the other thing, like chat, I think you can face things that are like, you can face opposition and bad things against you that aren't fascist. Like, oh my God, I feel like I'm living in like 1984 where it's like they get rid of words so that it's like, hey, if something is good, it is good. And if something is bad, it is now ungood. You know, it's like fascist is just the replacement for this thing is bad. I don't know. Like,
And while everyone was expecting some corporate sanitized apology, American Eagle posted a statement where they said the ad campaign is and always was about the jeans, as in pants. Her jeans, her story. We'll continue to celebrate how everyone wears their AE jeans with confidence, their way. Great jeans look good on anyone. Weirdly enough, American Eagle actually anticipated receiving backlash. In the run-up to the ad, AE's chief
But like, see my prior comment to elaborate, but fascism in the terms of ethno-state actions where your laws act differently based on the recipient, where some... So, but then you even said like indigenous, Arab, LGBT have been experiencing fascism for decades. Like, and you're saying this in like the United States? Like, why these specific groups? Like, for instance, would you consider Saudi Arabia a fascist state? Like, is Saudi Arabia a fascist state? Because I'm pretty sure they have different, like, aren't they like a pseudo ethno state? Okay, you're saying in the US. Okay. I don't know if is okay. I have a question. Okay, and maybe you guys can help me. Fascism is in where your laws ethno-state actions where your laws act differently based on the recipient, where some types of people get more rights and better legal protections. Okay, Arabs since 9/11 in the U.S. I agree with this. Subject to constant. So I guess here's my question: wouldn't you describe it as constant discrimination, prejudice? Like, I feel like fascism has other meanings as well. If that makes sense. Yeah, like I would agree. That's not fascism. Ethnic division and or other group is always a component of a fascist state, but fascism is a political ideology much more complex than, yeah, like that's what I'm saying. I feel like what you're describing is discrimination. A key feature of fascism is discrimination incorporated into public policy. Okay, so yeah. I don't think discrimination and prejudice carried out by the state, I don't think is fascism. I think that's probably a component in fascism, but I don't. Yeah, like I like when I read this comment, I was like, oh, that's subject to discrimination, subject to prejudice, which are still bad things. Like, don't get me wrong, those are bad things.
It means you are a far right authorization on ultranationalist. Oh,
I can't. Fuck you guys.
Analyst, political ideology movement characterized by dictator leadership, centralized autocracy, militarism, forcible suppression of opposition. So I don't know what that means, right?
I hate you guys. I fucking hate you, chat. I hate you. And by the way, like to be fair, who's that? I'm like PVT Jet. That's not to say that there aren't that I'm like I'm not disagreeing with you. I think in like what is going on. It's literally it does somewhat come down to semantics. Semantics, chat, not Semetics. I'm not anti-Semitic. Chill, APAC, chill. It's absolutely a component. I'm not disagreeing with you that it's not a component. I do think like fascist countries do that, but I think fascism is like the in word right now. Where it's like, oh, you were discriminating against fascists, right? And it's like, well, maybe there's like a more accurate word for that. I just don't get why people need to do the equivalency bullshit as if there is any comparison to be made Okay, this is actually a good point. The petulant bitching of some lefties. Here's the reason why, like, not a time. The reason why I call this out, why I call out the petulant bitching of some lefties, because you're like, wow, why is Blau like harping on this one? Like because I actually, my political values tend to align with the left way more than the right. And I see one of those sides actually tends to be way more unified in what they will talk about and actually go vote on, whereas the other side, the petulant bitchy, causes them to then basically concede major political power to the right. So I want them to stop doing that because I care more about those actual values, if that makes sense. Yeah, and by the way, now to be clear, this Clunted, that's good. This is some fascist vibes. I think when you start going into stuff like this, listen, I call it that's some fascist vibes. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, but here's the thing, PVT Jet, we just came from, so to bring it together, it's not unreasonable to call certain actions of companies aligning with a government explicitly engaging in, right? Like, but here's the problem. We're jumping from I'm in Chicago and ICE is tear gassing people in Logan Square to Sydney Sweeney wearing fucking jeans in an American Eagle ad. Like I just you know, and it's and my point being that, like, the left shoots itself in the foot when they start complaining about shit like this, because then moderates or other people just won't take actual claims as seriously, and you need them to. Here are your options. You either need to win a majority of public sentiment in the United States to see change, or you can start a violent revolution. Those are your two options.
Clever, even provocative language, and was definitely going to push buttons. Essentially, they knew they were rage baiting. However, polling data collected by The Economist and YouGov found that only...
Yeah, and by the way, for what's worth, I actually think most lefties didn't care about the American. I feel like it was more like MAGA, like looking. This is what I'm saying. It's like people almost like look for rage bait. You know, they're trying to find something to like make it more again about this political divide in the country.
Only 12% of Americans found the ad offensive. The poll also revealed that 39% of respondents said the ad was clever. Meanwhile, 40% said it was neither offensive nor clever, which is data that just backed up what I said before, that nobody really cares about this. But if you were to check Twitter, you have millions and millions of people talking about it, so they care enough.
Chat, what if we deleted Twitter? Listen, here's how I would solve political issues, not only in America, but also in the Middle East. Here's my multi-step plan. Step number 1, delete Twitter, ban Twitter. Twitter's banned. Okay, step number 2, AIPAC just asked, when am I flying to Tel Aviv? Next week, when I bring a case of nice cold Pepsi to Benjamin Netanyahu and get him to just chill out, you know? Just chill out. And then I'll bring Bud Light to the Palestinians and we can all move on.
To talk about it on social media, but that's pretty much it. And while this ad generated significant buzz for the retailer, it ultimately failed to boost real-world sales. Initially, the campaign prompted a 60% jump in American Eagle website visits, signaling strong online engagement. However, the brand failed to see any meaningful increase in market share or sales. Retail analytics firm Pass By revealed a 3.9% drop in store visits in the first week after the campaign launch, following a further 9% decline the following week. However, American Eagle wasn't the first company to use this great jeans double entendre, but the first time it was used will genuinely make you feel disgusted. In 1980, Calvin Klein threw a Hail Mary when the brand featured Brooke Shields in a television ad where she says the famous tagline, "You want to know what comes between me and my Calvins? Nothing." The campaign also included a commercial in which Shields used wordplay involving jeans and genes. Genes are fundamental in determining the characteristics of an individual and passing on these characteristics to succeeding generations. The campaign was met with immediate backlash from the public. They were upset because they interpreted the tagline, "Nothing came between her and her Calvins," as a sexual innuendo. This was a problem because Brooke was only 15 years old. By 1980, Calvin Klein was already gaining a reputation for being bold, youthful, and slightly provocative, but the brand...
That one's fucking weird. That one's fucking weird. That one's fucking weird, chat.
Brand was still far from competing with the top competitors in fashion. The brand's entry into the denim market helped CK appeal to a broader audience. Designer jeans were starting to emerge as a fashion trend, and Calvin Klein introduced jeans that were marketed as stylish and more luxurious than traditional denim. The brand aimed to target a younger audience who wanted to be seen as cool and edgy.
I'm glad that they like censored that.
Calvin
by the
Klein
way,
seemingly chose Shields because
I don't.
she was
This is
young and probably had.
This is a terrible time to have the eye tracker on. By the way.
A younger fan base. Brooke
Oh,
started modeling
kill
as a
me.
baby. She famously appeared in a soap ad before her first birthday. By the 70s, she was one of the most successful child models in the US, regularly featured in fashion campaigns and magazines. However, people took a strange liking to Brooke after she starred in the 1978 film Pretty Baby, where she played a child prostitute. Although the role cemented her as a serious actress, it also caused adults to start treating the 12-year-old as something to desire. One specific magazine writer couldn't hold back their fascination for the child. The most perfect nymphette in all creation has been found in America. Her name is Brooke Shields. Brooke's hair is elegant, brown and clean, her skin pale and Puritan, her eyes sinfully blue, and her lean body just starting to curve into womanhood. She's a sultry mix of all-American and horror. She's the hottest new young thing in movies since a smoldering preteen named Elizabeth Taylor stiffened up Louis Meyer cigar. She is only 12 years.
You know what, chat? Maybe today's day and age isn't so bad. Maybe we just didn't have Twitter to spread this kind of shit back then. You know what? Maybe the 21st century isn't that bad. You know what, chat? Maybe we're actually living. Maybe we're on the best track. Never mind. Maybe we're doing better. Maybe we're doing better.
Years old and destined to be the symbol of 1984. That was actually written and published. The release of Pretty Baby coincided with her modeling career, where Shields was starting to appear in provocative ad campaigns. Calvin Klein wanted to participate in the trend, but noticeably crossed the line. Shields appeared in their campaign wearing some tightly fitted jeans and her.
Yeah, Ozzy just nuke us all. Actually, you know what, chat? Let's go the route of nukes. Let's start nuclear war.
Blouse
Fuck
unbuttoned,
it.
purposely
Fuck it.
done to expose the teenager's
Blouse?
midsection.
I heard
It was
blouse.
attention grabbing, but perceived to
I heard
not be
blouse.
too much. After the campaign came out, Brooke wasn't prepared for the extreme backlash that ensued. She said, "I was away when they came out, and then I started."
Listen, that's not her fault.
Hearing that the commercials were being banned. The paparazzi would scream at me and my mother. How could you? It just struck me as ridiculous. As a child, Brooke couldn't interpret these innuendos being fed to her by the predatory adults around her. I didn't think it was about
Yeah, that's not her fault. That's the fucking other people.
underwear or sexual in nature. I was naive. Despite the backlash and the campaign being banned from major US TV networks like CBS and ABC, Calvin Klein saw a huge boost in sales. According to The Economist, the ad helped sell 400,000 pairs of jeans in the week following the commercial launch and generated about $12.5 million in royalties by the end of the year, which just proves that backlash doesn't always destroy a campaign. Sometimes it helps. Either way.
Damn.
The only thing we can guarantee is that another one is right around the corner.
Which is why I would like to announce my newest sponsor, APAC. APAC, thank you for sponsoring today's stream. Crams, thanks for setting up our emote with them. I fucking hate you guys. I hate you guys. I still think you are CIA. I almost worked for the CIA, actually. I've never been able to shake off that feeling. That's why. Well, I wasn't going to work for the CIA. I was going to work for the Institute for Defense Analysis. And, you know, anything that has defense in its name is probably not used for defense. I know what you are. Well, that was fucking crazy. That was a fun little side watch chat. So how did we end up? Did all these discussions go well? I wonder if we, man, maybe some weekend, maybe on the next month-long one, we should do a. We could react to the entire history of Israel-Palestine We can start at the beginning, chat. We can start back in the day. And we can finally fully understand everything that went into it. That'd be a fun stream. Yeah, look at how it took us 2 hours to get through one Connor Eats Pants clip. No, maybe we're good. See you in 2057. I mean, I'll probably finish the stream before there's peace in the Middle East. So, you know. No, I actually, by the way, I think you guys handled some of the spicy topics really well today. That was cool. I appreciate you guys for that. Listen, chat, like once a month I'll dive into like, and here's the thing. I'll always try to like dive into like political topics with you guys or like sensitive topics. I'm down to do it. I'm down to discuss these things with you. Cause I mean, you know, for some people, they want to, if they're going to support a streamer, whether that's that you guys sub to me or follow me or even watch my content, you want to like know like whose content. Some people buy that. I try to give you guys a little bit of transparency. You guys are welcome to ask for my opinions about anything, and I'll tell you my honest opinion. But I do think, and I'll reiterate this, when it comes to politics, the way I view a lot of political stuff, I don't view it as this side versus that side, or this is right, this is wrong. Oftentimes, the way I view it is, what do I value and I personally want to have happen versus what do I think is realistic and can happen and should happen, right? So, what is your opinion on Catboys? My values suggest that I want Catboys to exist. The reality of actually getting to Catboys sounds pretty fucked up. There you go. Is that the pee bottle? No, chat, I have looked. You'll never know which is the pee bottle, okay? Yeah, pee bottle roulette. You never know. You never know what you're going to get. Guys, thanks for the subs today. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for the good vibes in chat. Hopefully I'm not canceled on Twitter. Hopefully people didn't take what I said out of context or like try to find the least charitable way of interpreting what I said. Again, to go over all that, it's like I'm trying to give people what I think are realistic solutions. Too late, buddy. See you on Dexerto. Fuck. All right. Well, as long as you guys, you know. Also, it just happens to be a topic I do think I know a decent amount about. So I try to touch on it here and there, you know. All right. Beautiful. What's a good outro song then for us today, chat? I think we started with punk rock. Chat, thank you guys for tuning in. To all the lurkers out there in the chat, thank you guys for lurking, for tuning in, all the chatters. Thanks for all the good vibes in the chat. Guys, thank you for the follows. Fuck you, Cram, for adding this stupid fucking APAC emote. Chat, thank you guys for handling, like, honestly, thank you guys for, like, going through a, like, tough political discussions at the start of stream into the fucking amazing role play, though. That was some of the best role play we've done. Oh, we now have ADL. I fucking hate you guys. You guys are fuckers. 07's chat, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Hey, that's two of my 3 RP days for the week, which means I have to RP tomorrow. Bye, chat.